Wait, how do we do that?
How do I make friends?
Chat.
I know you did not. God damn it.
Wait, how?
Yeah, so what you do is you go to the park menu there real quick.
The park menu. It's always the park.
And then it's friends on the top right. You don't have to actually enter park.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. There you go. That's messed up. That's messed up, actually.
It's the second time I've opened this application.
So I heard you did a bit of a stream on your own, exploring the game a little bit. How'd that go?
I think it went really well. So we went yesterday. We spent about 3 hours playing through some of the what are they called? Some of the solo missions.
The battle simulations
Yeah,
and stuff.
simulations.
Battle guide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's a good way to learn, and they give you resources too. So that's always a good thing. So that's one thing you'll find is that there is quite a few single player resources that just give you the currency of the game. So that's always helpful, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, if you're ready, why don't we just do the coolest thing in this game and go to Shadowverse Park, and I'll
you know what?
to you.
I think that's a great segue on how you can meet my town.
Oh, my game's loading. Okay. Sorry, what was that?
I think that's a great way for you to meet my chat, you know.
Sure.
Put a face to the
Are you
name.
up? Are you live?
We are.
Haishinshu, as the Japanese VTubers would say.
My chat says, is that your wife, my waifu? Ignideus.
That's right. Hi, I'm Ignideus. I make content on Shadowverse, and I've been the official tournament caster for the competitive circuit since it existed. I've been here a while. Hi. This is my chud card game.
That's amazing.
Hey, there you are.
Oh my god, wait, chat. Is that Joker from Persona 5?
Check out this emote.
Chat, they're so good at the game. How do we get emotes?
This is from the Uma Musume collab that happened a while back.
But hello, my chat. Hello, Igni chat. True. This is the collab with the century.
The long-awaited. Everybody's been holding their breath for this one.
Apparently, how could I know? We had so many fans of Shadowverse.
Oh, so interesting. This is actually a beginner lobby of Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, which makes sense. But the ironic thing is that they recently introduced these themed lobbies to Shadowverse Park, and then nobody uses them. Everybody just uses the main lobbies anyway.
There's themed lobbies? That sounds cool.
Yeah, so if you click escape, and you go to lobbies, you'll see a list of every lobby in the game. And you'll see there's one for deck experimentation, beginners welcome, new friends, casual chats, but they're all empty. And everybody just uses the main lobbies anyway.
There's one person in new friends. What if they're trying to make friends right now?
Yeah? You want to head to new friends and say hi?
Let's go to new friends. I'm sorry, chat. I know you came for card games, but you know what wins you card games? Friendship.
I'm going to say it. Hi, Bob.
You think they hear?
This is working. No, them on their phone means that they're playing ranked matches right now, so they actually can't see. All right.
Oh no, did they lose?
You know, I know that Shadowverse Park kind of gimmicky, but I honestly kind of love it because it's a social feature in this game that I don't think any other digital card game has. And you might also notice that on your screen there's a tournaments tab, F5.
Huh.
Every weekend they hold a lobby tournament, which is essentially a weekly locals, but in the game. And I think that's great.
That's really cool. This is growing on me, chat. Have you ever wanted digital locals?
It's free to enter, and it's literally like a locals, and you get stuff depending on how much you win in that locals too. Like you can click on the rewards tab, and I'll show you.
This is so
Isn't that sick?
No, this is actually really unique.
Yeah, I love this. I genuinely love Shadowverse Park. At first, people were like, it's a gimmick. why they spend their development time on this, but it's like no.
No, I
Card
see
games
it.
are a social hobby.
I
and
see the
they
vision.
understood
No,
that.
this is This is so like nostalgic too of like 2000.
Anyway, this is a bit of a weird. It's a bit of a weird introduction where I started off introducing you to Shadowverse Park. I guess I should ask you first of all. You played Alestrals, Yu-Gi-Oh, etc. So you've got a lot of card game experience. Do you know anything about Shadowverse before this point?
I think the only thing I knew about Shadowverse is that they happened to launch this digital TCG.
Yeah, so Shadowverse Classic came out in like 2016. And then Shadowverse Evolve, the physical TCG, came out like 3 years ago. And then this one just came out in 2025. So this is the newest installment of the IP. But they also have a Switch game and 2 seasons of an anime. So it's a huge IP. It's just not that huge of an IP outside of Japan. But like genuinely, Shadowverse is probably right now the biggest digital card game, just off pure player numbers of Japan alone. Well, other than Master Duel, obviously. But like in terms of purely digital card game, yeah, it'd probably be Shadowverse. Which is crazy to think about, given how little of a footprint it has outside of Japan. But it's kind of crazy. Like for example, the World Grand Prix has like a $700,000 grand prize. So.
Oh my god, that's like. So in the West, there's not a lot of card games that give cash prizes until recently. But one of them was
in Japan
Saga,
too. So.
Which died in the West, but apparently is still alive in the East. Rest in peace.
Oh, you mean the Avril Lavigne game? Epic.
I still can't believe that. Like, did that not have any cultural impact on like the game?
It was a meme for like a week, and then nobody cared.
That's crazy.
All right. So I think the best way for me to introduce you to this game, and you know, I'm giving you like a little bit of a rundown of what the game's about and like the good parts about it. It's not a perfect game for sure. There's definitely flaws with it as well. Like, you know, as with every card game, people get mad about the balance team. That's one thing. People get mad about, you know, the cosmetics monetization. But overall, I think it's actually genuinely pretty free-to-play friendly. If you're just looking to play the game and not like... Because the free run collab, let me tell you, it's like $5 quadrillion to get the free run skin. But other than that, it's pretty fun.
I think
so. I'm just sending you the warp code in your chat, and you'll be able to warp to my room. I promise this is nothing untoward. It's just that this...
I'm visiting your igloo in Club Penguin. Did they have that in the East?
It's just that this is the in-game battle table inside of a room. It allows you to enable training mode. And that means that you can make the turn length unlimited, and you can reveal your hand to the other player. And this is like one of the best ways to teach or like show what each class in this game is actually about.
That's so cool that you can show your hand. It's
yeah,
like exactly
so it's called
how
the
you
trait.
Teach TCGs on paper.
Exactly. So the people who designed this game are actually Magic the Gathering players. So, or rather, they also have like history with Pokemon TCG as well. So they like know the social aspect is important, and they try to implement it in their digital game, which is what a lot of other games don't do. So, so if you click on the table, you can click Join Match, and then you'll see like it's a training mode, so I can actually teach you what each class is about. So there are 7 classes in the game: Forest Craft, Sword Craft, Rune Craft, Dragon Craft, Abyss Craft, Haven Craft, and Portal Craft. Quick rundown: Forest Craft is like wombo combo, do a bunch of tricky stuff. Some of the parts is like the whole is greater than the sum of its parts kind of deck. Swordcraft is just the most straightforward one. You do tempo plays and make guys. Runecraft is focused on playing a bunch of spells. Dragoncraft is the Timmy class. You ramp and then you play a big guy. It's also the one that's most thematically relevant to you, weirdly enough, because you're a lobster, right? And dragon has fishes in it. So, you know, there's that. Abysscraft is like, you know, graveyard interaction, self like doing self damage to activate effects, stuff like that. Havencraft is like hurdling up, control style, healing, and then Portalcraft is like everything else. Random bullshit go the class, usually revolving around generating tokens that all do different things. So it's one of the weirder ones. But yeah, those are the classes. Which ones of those sound like your style? Because I don't know anything about how you play games. So which one appeals to you?
It's kind of hard to say. So in terms of the games I play competitively, I'm best at mid-range control. It's what got me the One Piece nats in NA, and it's what got me pretty far in a list.
Mid-range control.
But in Yu-Gi-Oh, I actually play over 35 unique decks. So
whoa.
I play it actually really casually though. Like I don't bother ranking high up. But...
What are you, Bill Gates?
I'm no slump. I just play it very casually. So I'm actually really good at playing any place though.
Cool. All right. I guess I'll show you a little bit of what Forest is about first.
Oh, evolution point.
And you can just queue everything. And I'll just show you what each class does basically. I just realized I probably should have prepared a deck for each class, but I actually have not done that. So
I mean, they have the default ones. Is a mirror match a good idea?
Up to you. You play whatever you like.
Alright.
So you'll notice that this game is not really much like Yu-Gi-Oh! Elestrals. It's a little like OPTCG, I guess. But yeah, it's got a lot of the DNA of Hearthstone in it. Because when this game came out in 2016, it was only when Hearthstone was like a couple years old. So it took a lot of the DNA from Hearthstone, but then sort of put their own like anime game twist on it. Like I'm sure you'll understand or you know that like Japanese card games tend to be a little more explosive, a little more things, like a lot of things happen in one go. If you think about like Duel Masters and such like that. So the game is definitely less make a board slop like Hearthstone is, and it's generally based around having your one win condition that you can like essentially kill your opponent in one go. Is how the game kind of works. There's a lot of board interactions, and like board state does matter. You just click ready, by the way, and then you can head into the game right away.
So it's a little bit less tempo and more like you kind of just want to focus on your game plan, or?
There is certainly like making boards does exist, but the tools to clear boards are also pretty prevalent. So a lot of it is I would describe the gameplay as you present a question to your opponent every turn, and they need to find the answer, or you run away with your game plan.
Wonderful,
right? So,
exactly my place though.
Exactly. And that's pretty much the entire game. So, like, you try and like put your opponent in an awkward position, and position yourself to get a winning line. And there are a lot of cards in this game that like can sort of like your entire deck is like built around that win condition of being able to you know win through that line, through that plan. Like for example, there's this card like Sandalphone, which is really good in all the evolve decks, and the idea is that you're supposed to just evolve a bunch of times to make its win condition. Like it has this condition that if you evolve it a bunch of times, it activates the Super Skybound art, and then it can deal 10 damage, right? So but it deals 2 damage each to random opponents. So what you want to do is you want to get this line where you're not only evolving enough times to activate the Sandalphone, but you also, on your turn where you play the Sandalphone, you can clear the enemy board so that all of the damage goes to the enemy dome. And that's like one of the best ways to win the game. Like, so stuff like that. And like with Forestcraft, there's this card called Rhinoceros, which I think you've heard of. And the idea is that you're trying to chip your opponent down, and then you play a huge combo turn where the Rhinoceros gets a bunch of attack power, and then kills your opponent in one go that way as well. So a lot of decks in Shadowverse are like that, where like you do, the board does matter, and you're like chipping them down bit by bit and getting incremental advantages, but then it's an explosive finish to top it all off. That's basically every deck in Shadowverse. Okay.
Alright, well I'm assuming that since it's the combo heavy deck and I don't have combo pieces, I probably want to pass you.
Yeah. This is the best card in the game right now.
The best card in the game? Chat, we missed the frequent collab.
Oh no, so it's a skin. The card still exists, don't worry.
Okay.
You can see, if you actually click on it, you can see this card is treated as World of Games. So it's just a skin for it, yeah. This card is especially good with Forestcraft because, like I said, Forestcraft is a lot of using a bunch of little weenies and then comboing so that the sum is greater than the parts, right? And with this card, it ticks down every time you play a card with the same cost of something that's already on field, and it includes itself. So it's a 1 cost. So every time I play a fairy, it ticks down itself, and when it pops, it draws me 2 cards. So like it's super well synergistic with this class in particular, I guess. So May has a combo 3 effect, but it's to remove an enemy follower, so it doesn't actually do anything here.
Understood. I can't attack Amulet, so I suppose we just have a board.
Yeah, somebody in chat said, Forestcraft is like apes together strong. That's pretty much what it is. Yeah.
Understood. We're locked in on the
true. Real and true. So just to demonstrate a little bit here, I can click recover 2 play points. And then I can play the fairy. And then here you see it pops. I get my guy. I can even play another one.
That's crazy.
I can extra play point. So going second, you get 2 extra play points. 1 between turns 1 and 5.
Okay.
And 1 from turn 6 onwards.
I have an
it's like the
question. Why does the second player get so many bonuses compared to the first one?
Because Shadowverse Classic, the predecessor game to this one. So for the full history, Shadowverse was always a digital original game. Classic, that is. The physical TCG only came out way after, like to adapt to the digital game, which is funny. It's kind of like the opposite of what usually happens, right? But in Shadowverse Classic, it had this issue where the player going first was pretty much always better all the time. And even in Shadowverse Classic, there was a bunch of bonuses for going second too, and first was still better because this is a factor intrinsic to this game. Most of the impactful effects in this game are all fanfares. So they happen when you play from hand. On play, exactly. And in that case, the person who gets access to the card first then is obviously, advantaged. So this time around, they gave going second way more benefits, especially the extra play point system. And some people have criticized it as actually being too much on the other side of the scale. But and I can definitely see that because it's a lot to get 2 extra play points over the course of the game. But honestly, I don't have the numbers. But definitely for some classes, it is more impactful than others. So for example, there's this card called Wilbert in Havencraft, which is just like a big chungus guy. And if you land him on turn 5 by using your extra play point, the opponent doesn't have access to their banish removal, which is a turn 7 card. So that's huge. But in general, I do think it's overall not as imbalanced as it seems. Because going first obviously still has a huge advantage just because you play your stuff first on most of the turns. Quake Goliath. Now, chat, I know you're saying that I'm bullying a new player because they're playing a pre-built deck. All right, I see you in the chat.
Whoa.
But remember, she is what was it? An Alestral's world champion or world player?
World competitor.
Yeah, but... all right. I need all the help I can fucking get, okay? All right, so showing the apes together strong. Evolving Cynthia makes my fairies stronger. Yeah, that's sort of forest. This deck doesn't have Roach, which is the most key card. I will say one thing that you might want to know is whether this game has rotation or not, and it's actually not confirmed yet because we're only on our 5th set, right? And in Shadowverse Classic, there was rotation, but it was in 5-set increments. So if there is going to be rotation, we'll find out next set, but we actually still don't know yet. It's unconfirmed. It's actually kind of up in the air because Shadowverse Classic has rotation, but Shadowverse Evolve, the physical card game, doesn't. So we actually genuinely don't know. Well, we'll find out soon enough. But like to be safe, if you are going to play this game, San, I would recommend pulling from the newer sets just in case, like, because you don't want to be pulling from the core set and then suddenly all those cards rotate out, and you're like, well, now what, right? So
this makes sense.
that's probably what I would recommend.
I mean, I know there's a crafting system. So I don't know how good the crafting system is.
Yeah, so you can liquefy extra copies of cards past the playset. So, like, a playset in this game is 3 copies. So if you have 4, you can like melt down the 4th copy and it becomes a vial, and then you can use vials to craft cards. So, just pretty standard stuff. Nothing too crazy. Anyway, this is very mean.
So one of my chatters doesn't know what rotation means. So if y'all don't know, rotation in card games is a way to balance the game. You pick certain cards, usually older ones, and you swap them out of the format to make them not playable for a period of time, so that other cards can see play.
Yeah, I think One Piece has rotation now too, right?
Oh,
so,
it does?
like, basically, yeah. I think they introduced that pretty recently.
So
basically,
they
just
announced it, and I think they're implementing it either this set or next set.
Basically, it just means old cards can't be played anymore, and then to take them out of the main competitive pool. And it's a controversial system that a lot of people don't like, particularly for One Piece and Lorcana as well. People freaking hated it when it came to Lorcana. So,
yeah. I mean, I don't.
But in yeah, right. With Shadowverse though, like, there's so many ways to get the in-game currency. The only thing is that it takes time. Like, you do have to play regularly to get the resources, but I don't know. I've heard people like criticize the game for like you can't build a tier 1 deck the moment you install it. And I'm like, I think that's fine. Like, they want you to play it. So.
Rotation in digital TCGs. Yeah. The only reason why I have issues with rotation on paper is because some of y'all probably know this card game if you're familiar with Eastern card games. I played the original set of Cardfight Vanguard.
Oh, yeah.
And a lot of people in the West don't realize that Cardfight Vanguard has rebooted itself multiple times. I've had several people come in the stream and say, like, oh, Sam, come back! Come back to Cardfight Vanguard! I promise you can use your cards! And I bring out my cards, and they're like, what's an angel feather? I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Well, that's a step beyond rotation. They straight up killed their game and made a new one. Basically.
But needless to say, I don't like it when I can't use cards that I bought before. So
yeah,
that's my only gripe with rotation. That's my only gripe.
I know that it's like less of an issue with digital, but me personally, I do wish that they would not implement the rotation system just like how they do with Evolve, and then they just have a a structured and curated ban list. That would be preferable in my eyes. All right, so the class I'm playing now, I should have introed. This is Swordcraft. It's the most straightforward. It's just make guys and do good value plays. They did get an archetype in set 3, which is a little more technical, where they're trying to do a huge amount of burn damage by generating these tokens called loots and then fusing it into a guy. So that's probably, but that's like an exception. Loot Sword has always been an exception to Sword's usual playstyle. Usually, this deck is just make guys and try to out-tempo your opponent and then kill him with a big storm attacker. So that's what this class is all about. And I'm going to show that to you here, especially in the next turn. I have this card in hand. You can see Zirconia. Like, this card is absolutely goddamn busted. You can figure that out.
Oh my god, chat, it's a horse.
I'm sorry, young one. Yeah, so that's Sword.
That's pretty good. Summon 2?
Yeah, and it buffs everything. Also, it's this is definitely the most straightforward in terms of if you want to learn the fundies of this game. It's just like play a sword deck that just makes guys. There you go. But I'm just trying to showcase to you each class so that you can get a sense for them, and then like you can kind of decide which one you want to go for, like if you're gonna play this game.
guess Fairy does have one.
Mm-hmm. Fairies all have rush, yeah.
I mean, all of them seem pretty interesting, to be honest. I might end up bouncing around from a lot of different decks.
Well, the thing is, if you play enough, you'll get every card if you play regularly. It's just what do you want to start with is the question, really. That's lethal.
I mean, you know, what is where the home is, right?
Extremely straightforward playstyle, except if you're like the exception is loot swordcraft. That's it. All right. Now let me show you my main class and the class that I think you sort of got the pre-built for, right? Dragoncraft.
Yeah, we did pick that up. I also picked up. I'm not sure which legendary for it. We went down that route because the first legendary we pulled, I figured it'd be like a fake kind of thing. Like, what are we playing? What are we playing? The game will choose for me.
Later, you can show me what you've got, and then I can sort of point you in the right direction of a deck you can play right on ladder, which would be useful. Also, somebody in chat mentioned a good point. Do not be super conservative with your evolve points. I mean, that's generally you want to be trying to clear your opponent's board every turn if you can. Generally, there's obviously exceptions in higher levels of play, but sort of as a fundamental baseline, leaving anything up on your opponent's side is going to hurt you a lot because they can evolve aggressively if you leave anything up, right? Because evolve gives stat points as well, and if you evolve something that's already
face,
yeah, they can just swing face. So obviously there's exceptions, and there's deeper strategies where you do want to be conserving evolve points in specific matchups, etc. and so forth. But generally, if you're just starting out, I would recommend not being precious with your evolve points and just trying to clear your enemy board whenever you can.
Makes sense.
Oh, I'm surprised you didn't cue the mirror.
Oh, right. I should have cued the mirror. I was on autopilot.
All right, this is the one that I'm excited to show you the most because this deck runs so many goddamn fish cards. The card I just played is a fish card.
Oh, but this is a fan of Otohime. Bodyguard.
That's right. And here's Jellyfish Dancer, and she makes a fish for me.
Infinite
I
fish?
regret to inform you though there are no lobster cards in the game yet, but there were. I think there were in Classic, but not in Worlds Beyond yet. No, wait. I hate to inform you, there were no lobster cards. There were only.
There
were only crab cards, I think.
This is...
Wait, is this a crab? Chat, is Orb Cancer a crab or a lobster?
It's a very important question, chat.
Wait, I think it is a lobster. Oh my god.
What?
I'm linking it to you right now. I'm linking it to you on Discord.
Okay, we're getting it live, chat.
This card doesn't exist in Worlds Beyond, though, so it's only in the old game. But yes, there is indeed a lobster.
Okay, wait, no. We're on set 5, chat. Surely set 6. Surely.
Sure. Yeah. San, Orb Cancer is a nameless bronze card. I don't know if it's on their radar to retrain.
Whoa.
Exactly.
Whoa. Okay, look, I come from Yu-Gi-Oh! This is a TCG where, like, 18 years later, they'll pick a random spell card and retrain an entire archetype around it. Surely I can dream, I can hope, I can play.
The funny thing is Orb Cancer actually saw a lot of play, so... Born in the wrong era, dude. What was that? All the comments under like music videos on YouTube, I was born in the wrong generation.
Let me go find an Orb Cancer guide and be like, who's watching in 2026? Alright, so I play the fish. And this girl is also a fish. She's half fish, anyway. So I can trade into that. They'll make lobsters soon. Do you think so, chat? Do you think they're going to add lobsters to this game yet? Okay, you know what, chat? Clearly the agenda is we have to become world-class Shadowverse players, so they're like, damn, we have to add lobsters now.
Well, San, during World Grand Prix and like other big tournaments, they do have interviews with the players, and their most common question is, what's your favorite Shadowverse card? So, all you gotta do is become a competitive Shadowverse player. Not only do you earn thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars in winnings, but you can also further the lobster agenda. I think your path is clear.
Agenda. A fun fact. So there's beforehand there wasn't a lobster card in Alestos. There is and is not now a lobster card in Alestos. And the reason why the creator of the game has retroactively changed the lore to consider a creature that's not a lobster a lobster.
Whoa. Just for you.
Clearly,
That's crazy.
chat, clearly. When there's a will, there's a way.
That's beautiful. I think that's beautiful. Alright, I'm bringing up some other deck lists so that I can show you some of the other classes as well. But just trying to give you an idea of what each class does, basically, before figuring out which one you kind of want to start with.
I think the one I'm least interested in, actually, is the one where, like, they were fusing a bunch of cards onto some, like, guy in the hand and then playing them out.
Fusing a bunch of cards into some guy in the hand. Was he like a guy in a white suit?
Probably.
Yeah, that's a loot sword. That's the exception to the... You know how I said sword is usually just play a bunch of guys?
Mm-hmm.
That is the exception, where it's like a technical, you fuse the resources into the guy,
He wanted
and
to
then
be
he does
different.
burn damage. He does the... Well, he is also the best sword deck right now, which is honestly kind of sad. Oh. Here's one thing, San. I'm not using my extra play point because I don't have a good play for it. But if I don't use the extra play point I get between turns 1 and 5, I actually don't get... It doesn't carry over to turn 6 onwards. So if you don't use it, you lose it. So
there's at least a little bit of balance in this world, chat. What we know.
That is important. Yeah, that is very important.
Everything hurts.
Let's see. One might be actually, since you don't, I don't take any damage. I can bounce and then play it back out.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't have to do that.
Oh, I didn't?
Because Wild Profusion would have done the ping anyway, so you could have kept that body up. Yeah.
Me when I need to read my other cards.
I think this is a universal sentiment between every card game on planet Earth, is that nobody reads their damn cards.
Oh,
That's what
exactly.
I've learned.
No, they don't. That's why, like, I play really bad decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! But people always come in this room like, how did you beat that meta deck with something I haven't even heard of? And the answer is they won't read my cards.
I actually traveled to a BCS last weekend, and I won a game just because my opponent didn't read his own card. And I felt really bad about it, but he was like, no, it's fine, it's my fault. Because he had a card that turns my card into an amulet, but the card explicitly states the card that is transformed by this effect keeps all of its effects. So then I just had a permanent amulet that was dealing damage to him every turn, and he was like, oh, oops. I was like, yeah. Uh-oh.
Alright, let's see.
Alright, so this is what I'm talking about. With Dragoncraft, you got ramp cards like Liu Feng in my hand right here, the one I'm highlighting over. There's actually a setting that you should enable that makes the game feel way better. If you go to... Where is it, chat? If you go to setting, and then you go to controls, mouse, keyboard, configure. It says here, display card details hover over. And it's really finicky and it feels slow, and like when you're trying to click something, it'll just click something else. So I would recommend you setting that to left click. And then now it'll feel way more responsive. Yeah. Click. And then now when you want to look at a detail, when you want to look at something, you just click it instead of trying to hover over it.
Wait, this is so much better. You're so right. Yeah. We can read now.
Yeah. So before I saw you struggling as you were like trying to hover over the specific thing. Yeah, that setting sucks, and I don't know why it's the default. Making it like left click instead of hover over now means that you can like with precision just check whatever card you need to read.
I'm assuming it's because it's a mobile game, right? Like that's the only reason why it could turn out that way.
It's very odd, right? Anyway, Liu Feng in my hand right here, the one I'm highlighting over right now, is a card that ramps when I evolve it. So this one. Does it even show up? Yeah, that one. Here you go. when I click it. And then so the point of Dragon is that you ramp into big plays, and then this deck is the evolved deck, and this is the guide I mentioned earlier, where kind of highlights Shadowverse's WinCon design philosophy, where you basically try to complete this quest by making the Super Skybound art activate, and the Super Skybound art ticks up whenever you evolve something while this is in your hand, and then you clear the enemy board, and then you play this guy with the Super Skybound art active, and he just does 10 to the enemy face, which is like, obviously half your max health. So that's a huge way to win the game, is just by playing Sandalphone. So
yeah, I know the rest of the regular Dragon cards play around, what is it, the overflow mechanic?
Yeah, so there's a lot of cards here that actually do activate on overflow. Like Liu Feng, for example, here evolves for free when you have overflow active, which is a huge factor.
That is pretty big.
And the Skybound Dragons set introduced a lot of cards that synergize when you evolve and having free evolves and stuff. So Liu Feng evolving automatically makes this deck better because Gran and Jita and Sandalphone get activated too. So this deck is probably the best dragon deck right now, I would say.
We have enough points for this.
You still have evolve points and super evolves, don't forget.
Oh,
You should be using them.
We should be evolving.
I recommend it. So Gentle Treant can evolve for free after you combo 3. So what I recommend is actually playing either Leia or Fairy Tamer, and then playing Gentle Treant on after that, and then you can evolve 2 things, and you can clear more of my board. Yeah, so now you play the Gentle Treant.
Yeah.
And it auto evolves. That's right. Now you can clear more of my board by trading the Gentle Treant here, putting this into here, and then super evolving the Fairy Tamer, and then double attacking into the Phylene is one way you could do it. So the 1/1 rush into the Olivia. And then here, the sequencing does matter. So you're going to have to super evolve the Fairy Tamer, because that's how you get +3/+3 stats. And that's how you'll be able to clear my Phylene. And the order does matter. You have to attack with the 1/1 first, and then swing with the 4/4 to get the blowback. Yeah. There you go. She's done it, boys. I'm gonna ramp. I like ramping. So, just evolving infinitely. Free evolves for days. Somebody in chat said Orb Cancer is a crab. Dude, it's a lobster, but it summons a crab.
Conversation. Oh my god.
No, when it dies, it summons a crab, but I'm pretty sure it's a lobster. I'm looking at it. It looks like a lobster to me.
I'll take what I can get at this point. Let's see. I don't know if I want to.
Wait, I regret to inform you the chatter is right. It doesn't have a tail. It's a crab.
I mean, I can't really see it. I guess the one on the left.
There are no lobster cards in this godforsaken game. Why even bother, honestly?
Can't have anything, chat.
End the stream now.
My next video: why I quit Shadowverse. Truly, the fastest quit ever.
Well, this is really easy. You Selwyn on Super can send something back to my hand, and then you can kill the 5/1 with a fairy because the fairy has rush. So that way you can actually clear both things. You go fairy into the 5/1.
I was looking at it. It's just one of those things where I think my Yu-Gi-Oh brain said, "Do I want to give you a card back to your hand?"
Well, here's the thing. My hand is full. It's 9 cards.
Oh.
If you send it back to my hand, it gets burned.
Oh, so there's a max hand size in this game.
That's right.
Ah.
Give it a shot. Let's see what happens.
All right.
So super evolve this to send my 5/4 back into my hand. And look at this.
We've done it, chat. We sent it to the Shadow
Tragic.
Well.
And then a fairy can just take care of this, and then you can hit 7 straight to my dome.
Crazy.
Ow! That's fucked up.
No, maybe next time play something with wood.
I'm gonna summon 10 million fish. Hope you don't mind.
10 million fish. I wish we could do that to the ocean, to be honest.
Go my fish!
Go
What's
for
the
it.
meme from Yu-Gi-Oh? Go my Ponix.
Oh my
This is my
Ponix is a
Ponix.
good one. Ponix is a good one.
Unfortunately, that's not enough to clear the Neptune unless you evolve the Fairy, which leaves a whole 6 up on my board. That's a tough ask.
That is pretty tough. I forgot that this already evolves.
Igni playing fully built Evolved Dragon against default Forest. Hey! This is a teaching experience. I'm just showing her what Dragon is about.
Look, chat. If y'all don't know, chat, this is exactly what you need to do to clearly get into a competitive game. Why else would the fighting game players do stuff like this?
So here's what I mean. So now that I've gotten you like in this situation, and this is what a lot of Shadowverse is about, is putting doing lines that puts the opponent into an OTK situation. So now you have no board, and now my Sandalphone's active, and even though you have 9 health still, this will instantly end the game. And that's what a lot of Shadowverse decks do. Is that they're trying to lead you into a situation where they can like kill you in one go. Is the idea.
I mean, I guess you have to kind of just play with the information you have, since you can't see their hand. Like, do you just always assume that they have it?
Well, I mean, once you play the game, I mean, when you like jam games on ladder over and over and over and over again, like you'll get a sense of like what's popular right now and what people are playing. And so you have to learn to play around like the most likely lines, and like, you know, there's obviously part games where you have to take the risk and hope that they don't have it, but yeah, usually you just have to assume with reasonable doubt that their game plan is working, and like how do you play around it? Yeah.
Fine.
So that's the thing. Give me 1 second, because I'm woefully underprepared for this collab because I did not build decks for the other classes. Let me build some decks for the other classes so I can show you what they're all about too. So
If I head to the deck
Runecraft,
screen, you should be able to see my card, right?
yeah. No worries. We'll do that in a sec. I just want to give you an idea of what Runecraft and all the others do before we jump in. I mean, you did play the tutorial, right? But the tutorial is not really super indicative of what the deck actually
I think
does.
I accidentally. Oh, okay, no mind. For a second, I thought I left your room because it was loading.
What?
No. We're still here. We're still here. Well, while we're here, chat, let's go enjoy the ambiance. I can sit down in a chair.
I know, it's beautiful, isn't it?
This is advanced.
You want to check something out? Check this out. If you head to the fireplace and like idle your character in front of the fireplace, your character will actually do a secret animation where she holds out her hands to warm her hands by the fire.
Alright, we're gonna stand by the fire. Is it like a specific emote? I don't know, just...
Am I gaslighting? I totally swear that was the thing. Try moving a little bit closer to the fire.
Okay.
Hold up.
Wait for it. Oh, it's happening!
It's either... Yeah, there you go. See,
I'm
not lying. I'm an honest man. I've never told a lie in my life.
Until now.
There's another one too. There's a bookshelf in the other side of the room, and if you just stand by it, your character will take out a book.
Oh my god, chat, we can pretend to read.
The wish fulfillment that card game players are so desperately seeking.
Actually,
pretending to read.
I have the funniest story about not being able to read in a card game.
Go for it.
Everyone jokes about it and about how Yu-Gi-Oh players can't read. I played in a 3v3 invitational where we were in call with like a relay team. So how it worked is they modded a Yu-Gi-Oh simulator called Yu-Gi-Oh Omega, to where you had teams of 3 people, and you would, after one player on one side beat the other player, it immediately swapped to the new player, like in mid-match.
Huh. That's
Which
odd.
was really interesting. But what happened is my client bugged. So we queued in to play against the opponent's team. And I physically could not read any of my cards. Like, kind of like how the hover is kind of weird by the default. It's like I couldn't hover at all. So my teammates had to read my card effects to me. And I couldn't see the UI, so when I played a card, I couldn't tell if I was activating the effect.
And how'd that go?
Surprisingly, we almost won, because I somehow got my opponent into a thing called... We were playing an older format called Edison, so I put them in a thing called Dupe Frog Log, which means they can't attack me. So I just sat there, and I'm like, okay, what do we do now? They're like, you have one play, and I'm like, okay, let's make the play. And I clicked the wrong button on the UI, and they're like, okay, you ruined the play. I'm like, what do we do now?
And the fact that you almost won is crazy. She's her.
We sat there, I mean, like, what if we just decked them out? But then we decked them out till their third, like, their second or third player had a real answer to the board. I'm like,
that's crazy. You almost won, too, with your power levels limited. That just goes to show you. Built different, as they say.
It must be a really interesting book. She hasn't put it down yet.
My apologies. Let me just quickly build out these decks so I can show you what these classes
No, you're
do.
fine. I'm just like...
Literally, right before this collab, I woke up, went out for lunch, and then it was already 1:30, and I was like, oh shit. I need to head back and do the thing. My bad.
No, you're good. Thank you for making the time. I was wondering how long the animation would last. I'm like, maybe this is just...
Okay. We're getting there.
Mm-hmm.
Portal is going to be the hardest one to explain. It's like random bullshit go the class, but
that's what
it's like every expansion.
Several people.
Every expansion they're doing something different. Yeah.
I'm
they're
glad
doing something
that
different every expansion.
It's consistent,
like,
at least, you know.
Yeah.
If it really is random stuff, that might end up being my preferred class.
No, it's like it's not like RNG. It's just like every set they're just doing something new, like kind of new, and you're just like, what's happening with this?
It's not even RNG. I'm the kind of player that like you come sit down at the table and they're like, "What are you doing?" Just let it happen, and you wait for my like 5-card combo to resolve. And you sit there and wonder, it's like, why would you ever want this 5-card combo? The odds of resolving it like are so low. And then I respond like, yeah, but I resolved it. It won me the game. So.
Real. She's spitting. All right. The thing with Portalcraft though is that it's not like their combos are particularly hard to pull off. The hardest class execution wise is definitely Forest because of all the shenanigans and sequencing that they have to get correct in order for their deck to work and win the game on like very slim margins. With Portalcraft, it's just like usually they get the weirdest idea of the set goes to Portalcraft, and you're like, okay. Like for example, like there's artifacts and there's puppets. That's already like several different tokens that need to be juggled while you're playing the game and figuring out which one fits in what situation. And then they introduced this archetype in the third set called Lashena, but everybody in the community just calls it eggs because the token it summons looks like an egg. and then everyone just says you just gotta pop the eggs every turn to win the game. And that's what I'm gonna show you after this, where you're just like, oh, what's happening?
I'm here for this.
What exactly is this deck? And it's so odd too, because it's just an archetype where you block your own board by making a bunch of eggs, and then you just have to figure out what's the best time to not board lock yourself, and what's the best time to pop your eggs and win the game that way. And you're just like, this is so weird. Huh. This is the weirdest class in the game.
What an interesting
because of it being so strange, it's actually a lot of people's favorites. So
it sounds kind of intriguing. I don't know.
It has a cool aesthetic, I would say, where it's like, you know, robots and otherworldly eldritch beings.
Ooh, that might be up my alley. My best Yu-Gi-Oh
Yeah.
archetype is Tindangle. It's based on a Lovecraftian horror novel, well, I guess novella, called The Hounds of Tindalos.
Well, I mean, that sounds perfect for you then. Maybe I'll just show you the Portalcraft one now and be done with it. Let's head into the game. I don't want to keep you waiting too long.
I don't. This book is apparently like we can't put it down.
You're reading the Hound of $10 right now.
Right now,
All right.
live on stream.
All right, let me show you this eggs.
Everyone's hopes and dreams. Like, I can't wait to see her play X deck. Oh, not the eggs.
Egg is, by the way, widely considered the not the only best, but definitely one of the best decks in the format right now. So even though it's random bullshit, it's actually extremely powerful. So you gotta
Me when the BS is consistent.
Like I said, it's not like the deck is random. You just gotta click ready. Then you head into the game.
Oh, right.
You have to click ready in the middle there. Yeah. It's not that the deck is random. It's more like just that the class has the weirdest themes for sure. I think if I had to summarize it, it would just be they generate a bunch of a variety of tokens, and you have to figure out which one is best for the situation at hand. All right. I don't have any egg generators in my opening hand, so toss that. Yeah, looking at your hand, yeah, probably that's the correct mulligan. Just trying to keep 2 reps. I would say turn 2 is the most important turn in the game for a lot of reasons. Unless you're playing a super slow deck, skipping turn 2 is often a death sentence, so you gotta be careful there. Chat, we got her. If you look at my hand, I have 2 egg generators in hand. And this is what the community calls them. Oh, this is obviously not the official name.
Okay, understood. I mean,
I got two egg generators in hand.
that was so cool.
and then Devastating Sovrano.
Cat, the best thing we can do is draw a fish.
That's right.
What happens if I pop your eggs? Is that a danger to me?
Yeah, you do not want to. You want to remove my eggs if you can, but good luck.
That was so doomed.
So the egg, when it pops, the white egg heals me and then makes a black egg, and then the black egg hits you and then makes a white egg forever. And
Forever? That's crazy.
Unless you can banish it, which is like a way to. It's like exiling something, like making it so that it doesn't activate its on death ability.
I don't know if that's physically possible for my deck. But you know, we're here for it, chat. We're here for it. Surely, this will only turn out well.
There's only a few cards in the entire game that can banish the egg.
Huh.
So. And some of them are in Portal itself, so that's why people are kind of mad at this deck for existing.
Oh, I guess we could have swung face with the Crayfish.
Oh yeah, don't forget to do that. That's important. Every bit of chip matters. Well, kind of. Against this deck, it doesn't matter that much. Because I have a lot of healing as well. Because my eggs will infinitely heal me, so. I think I'll just make another egg.
I don't even know if I can play anything reliably. Everything on play starts dealing damage.
Well, you should play Dragon Sign here. It's the best card in your deck. It ramps. Ramping is really good, obviously, for Dragoncraft.
Oh, I mean when I Dragon Sign.
Too easy. Push and pull.
I have bad news for you. It's egg number 3, baby.
Egg number 3.
I'm getting the whole damn carton in this economy. This is valuable shit. And then here's the Shanna herself generates this token, where I can destroy one of my things, and also deal an effect. So the idea is that you generate these eggs and then you destroy them yourself to pop them over and over and over and over again.
You know what, chat? I think I figured out why eggs were so expensive this year in the US. Shadowverse took them all.
In this economy?
Actually, they were really expensive. I don't know if I want to give. everything deals damage to your board.
Oh no. Dealing you can't deal damage to amulets.
Oh,
It just has a
the
countdown.
amulet.
And the countdown ticks at the end of the turn. Yeah.
Ah,
So
okay,
don't worry about
okay,
that.
okay. This makes more sense.
Sorry, I didn't realize that there was a misconception there. Yeah. So amulets don't have health values. They have countdowns. Some of them have countdowns, and the countdowns is just it ticks at the start of your turn, or at the start of the controller's turn. So, yeah. But for me, I can manually destroy my eggs with cards like Axia. So Axia, for example, destroys my board to deal damage. Yeah.
Do I come off as cold to you?
Yep, Ysmir will deal 3, and then you kind of want to run it in anyway, unfortunately. And now you can see the power of my eggs. My 1 black egg will hit you, and my 2 white eggs will heal me back up to full.
Yeah, this is the somersaulting cheese factory.
Now here's the tricky part about eggs, okay?
Oh,
There's often what's the word? Word of wisdom, a folk legend. Do not go full egg, okay? If you go full egg, like if you go 4 eggs, it's gonna be very hard for you to play the game because there's only 5 board slots in the game. So if you go 4 eggs, that means you can only play 1 guy per turn, and that often just loses you the game. So even though I have Lashena and she can make my 4th egg, I think it is prudent for me not to do so. So, it's just ancient Chinese proverb: don't go full egg. And I will heed that advice. So instead of evolving the Lashena to make an egg, I'll just pop that.
Well, I hope you remember that, chat. Someone clip this moment. 5 hours from now, they're gonna be like, "Sam, don't do it. This is the greed that the Bible warns about." If I get the 4th egg, I promise it will work out.
I mean, with my hand specifically, it actually wouldn't have been that bad to go full egg, I guess. Because I have Congregant and Oguri and Axia, but...
You have ways to, like...
General practices don't go full egg.
Right.
Yeah.
Ramping is probably a good thing.
Probably. You can remove my guy pretty easily. You should probably play the Devotee and then evolve the Devotee and run it into my 2/4, because the Devotee has an effect where it draws a card if it takes damage but isn't destroyed 1 time during your turn. So by doing this, you'll actually top up your hand a little bit.
You ain't even worth stuff. Too easy. This ain't over.
Pretty good.
There's still 3 eggs, chat.
Now let me introduce you to some bullshit.
Uh-huh.
This guy destroys all my eggs and then also clears your board.
Hey, come back. Come back. Okay, so I don't know if there's anything that interacts with the board in this way. Since it's an automated sim, if you were to hypothetically have a unit that has like a death wet, I don't know what that's called in this game. Like a
last words, yeah.
Yeah, a last words. Similar to the eggs that, like, when destroyed, it would cast itself. Can you choose the priority in which, like, let's say you wanted to get rid of one of your, like...
Nah, goes from left to right.
Left from right? Interesting.
Well, from your perspective, right to left. On my end.
Okay, so you can't decide. They just happen whenever they happen.
Yeah. Also, I find it very humorous that you call it an automated sim. It's not a sim at all. It's built
it's
ground
actually
up
the card game. I'm so used to, like... It's actually a digital card game. I keep forgetting that.
I know. I understand, though. It is confusing because they did make a physical card game for this game. But that actually came after. That's deep lore.
Deep lore, chat. Deep lore. Oh.
And yeah, very well noticed. The fact that it's very difficult to interact with the eggs is why this deck is so good. Because, like, there are very, very few cards that can get rid of the eggs.
Yeah, I guess we're just gonna fill up the board and call it good. Can't do anything, so... Oh, my fish. So orcas are marine mammals, so
Mm-hmm.
they're aquatic, but they're not big.
Starving world begs for me. Damn it.
And this is the boss unit of my deck, other than Lashena, Axia. She destroys my entire board and then deals damage to you equal to the things I destroyed. And that, of course, obviously pops my eggs too.
Oh my
So then you'll see the compounding effects here.
Tribulations continue.
getting
Isn't this fun? Are you having fun yet?
getting extra dicey out here. Let's see, what can we do? What do you do?
My own saltiness of playing against this deck is bleeding through in my... I'm biased against this deck. Fuck this deck, bro.
No, it's fine. It's fine. If I don't know the power of the deck, it doesn't bother me at all. Woeful ignorance, chat.
Stupid ass eggs, dude.
Get him, dragon.
So for this one, you actually want to leave it. Because if you evolve her, it'll deal damage instead of healing you. And you want to be healing here, I think. No, you don't have to do that. You can just sit, because she'll deal damage to my Axia herself. That's her attack.
To two random enemy followers. Let's see.
Yeah, so it would have just killed my Axia.
My poor whale.
And now here's where it gets even worse. So there's this card called Beelzebub. And it destroys your guys. And then it also makes it so that whenever you take a damage, you take +1 more damage now.
Oh my god.
So now my eggs do 2 damage.
Oh my god. It's crazy.
It is crazy. I agree.
Chat, eggs are insane. We found the meta pick. It's crazy. Who greenlit this? Who greenlit this, chat?
Fuck this shit, bro. I've been saying.
That's actually insane. Get him, dragon. Get him. Get him, whale. Get him.
And now you'll see that my eggs will be doing 2 damage to you here.
It's crazy. Do you think
I
the
can
eggs
kill
are
with-
going to, like, affect the future meta of Shadowverse? Like, do you think more decks are going to need banished because of the egg?
It's a Guri cat from Uma Musume.
Oh, chat, it's a
All
horse
you.
girl.
And this is why Beelzebub is so good, because by making it so you take +1 damage from all sources,
Oh, that's including any damage we do to face.
so it's like you hit them down with the eggs, and because you're also healing infinitely with the eggs, they can't kill you, and then you just end with an explosive burst with either Axia or Odin/Oguri Cap. So
How do
that's the
people
way
even
that deck works.
beat the eggs then? How do you beat
You
out?
have to.
How do you win the
What's
mirror
the,
match?
I mean, you've played many different card games, so you know this. It's not about being fair; it's about who can cheat the most.
Understood.
The other deck that's really, really good right now, I would say, is probably second place is Loot Swordcraft, and then Dragon's pretty good too, and Kukishiro Haven, etc. But I would say Loot is probably second place, and their thing is that they just deal 5 quadrillion burn very fast, and hopefully the egg can't stabilize by then. But yeah,
People
that's
saying
one way to do it.
last format. Apparently, egg was the worst deck in the last format. What changed?
Yeah, so it's not technically no. So when egg got introduced in set 3, and it was really bad. But then set 4 added Beelzebub, that guy who makes you take +1 damage from all sources.
So then egg.
And then
good.
this set added Imari, which you didn't see her here, but she can tutor spells out of your deck, make a huge board, and she also has a spell that is the only egg counter. So
Understood.
the cheapest and most efficient egg counter is in Portal Craft itself, which I think is a design flaw. Okay.
No. Clearly, no. They were thinking ahead. They're like, okay, everyone's gonna play egg. How do you beat the mirror match? We have to print this card.
Yeah, if we don't print this card, the mirror match is gonna be fucking miserable. Well, guess what? It's still miserable. They didn't fix it. So, you know, I don't have. I tend not to hold back when it comes to my thoughts on the meta game and the balancing. You know, but for me, I tend to also just enjoy the game as is and kind of just laugh it off when shit is broken. But yeah, I also am not a quiet observer on that. I'll call it out for being dog shit if it's dog shit.
As side games intended, chat. Suffer.
Classic, bro. Absolutely classic. All right, now let me show you Abyss. There's only two more, and then you can after this you'll kind of have a full idea of what each of the classes do. The other two I haven't showed you yet are Abyss and Haven. No, three more. Abyss, Havencraft, and Runecraft. But I will warn you, currently in the current format, a lot of decks revolve around Sandalphone because he is a neutral win condition. So a lot of decks use him. So some of the decks are going to be kind of similar in structure and like win condition, but the way they get there is slightly different, and like the class mechanics they engage in are slightly different. So. I think they also print. I think also Sandalphone's too good. They fucked that one up. They shouldn't have done that one.
Oh, surely it'll be fine.
Yeah.
I suppose one thing about a digital card game is like if they ever need to like errata something, they can just do that.
They do, yeah. They recently just buffed a card like a couple days ago, actually. So their process is that every odd numbered month. At the end of every odd-numbered month, they do a balance pass, but people have been criticizing them for not doing enough. But the fact that they do it is at least something. And it's like it's on a schedule, so it's not
that's
like
pretty consistent. There's some games where you don't hear anything for like once, and they're like,
that being said, the last balance pass that just happened a few days ago only buffed one card, and people were like, "Come on, bro!" But you know, at least it's something. You know, all right.
What did side games mean by this, chat?
They buffed Arya, and it only is relevant sometimes, and everyone's like, what? But I kind of understand why they did, because currently in the format, there's actually quite a wide array of very playable decks right now. Like, I know that I harped on Egg, but that's just because I'm salty. Egg is good, Loot is good, Kukashiro Haven's good, Dragon's good, Earthright's good. And that's it. So you know, there's quite a few. I mean, so like 5 out of the 7 classes are really good. So,
no, that's actually a really good ratio. The average card game tends to lean towards like a triangle format, you know.
Like currently 5 out of the 7 classes are extremely playable and quite strong. And even the last 2, Forestcraft and Abyss, are okay. Forestcraft is like is not doing too hot except for Roach, where Roach is a tier above all the other Forest decks right now, and then Abyss is all consistently like tier 3. So Forest is weird, where it has one deck in like tier 2 and everything else is in tier 4, and then Abyss is everything is in tier 3. So whichever one is worse, you know, you take your pick. I think Forest has higher highs, but yeah. So even still, 5 out of 7, pretty good.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah. So that's probably why they didn't balance too much. But obviously, people who have been playing. Obviously, we're like, wish that they changed more to shake it up more, but
that makes
you know,
that is probably occasionally still.
I will say though, like with Shadowverse in particular, every new set comes out every 2 months with a balance patch in the middle.
That's a good actually rhythm, yeah. Yeah,
a balance patch in the middle month, a new set every 2 months, and events running throughout the entire lifetime. So, you know, it's only really a problem for people who slam their head against ladder trying to get GM or like high CRs who get bored of the meta. But if you're just playing the game casually, I really don't think it's that much of a problem. So, there it is.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, so Runecraft. It's all about spells, playing spells and doing rituals. So one thing I forgot to mention is that in Japanese, the names of the classes are actually different. Runecraft in Japanese is just called Witch, so that just tells you exactly what the class is all about. So, this deck in particular is the current best Runecraft deck. It's called Earthright, and it's a really interesting one where you generate this resource on board, and it takes space on board. It's called an Earth Sigil, and then you consume that resource using Earthright to activate powerful effects. So, for example, you'll see here in my hand, I have this Penelope Potions Prodigy. I'm going to play her out, and she summons 2 Earth Sigils, and the Earth Sigils stack. So it only takes up 1 board space, but you can see the amount of Earth Sigils I have in the bottom right of that. And then my other card in hand right here, Muriel Rosette, you'll see that she has Earthright 2, summon another one, and evolve it and this follower. So that's super powerful. If I play her without the Earthright effect, she's just 2/3/3 bodies, so pretty stinky. But if I play her with the Earthright effect, they both evolve, so I essentially get 2 5/5 bodies, which is huge. So the idea here is to generate this resource to then use, which is pretty cool. The other major Runecraft archetype is Spell Boost, which revolves around playing a bunch of spells, and then cards in your hand boost themselves depending on how many spells you played while they're in your hand. So that's like you're playing, like, you know, just cards that want to play spells all the time. Whereas with this one, it's a little bit more like, I would say with Spell Boost, it's more reactive until you do your explosive turn. Whereas with this one, it's a little bit more proactive, where you're like generating resource and trying to use it and make your opponent get into a disadvantage kind of thing. So
that makes sense.
But either way, they're both like sort of revolving around rituals and witchcraft and stuff. So here you can see Melvi generated this amulet, and it's another Earth Sigil, and it stacks, so it becomes 1 slot, and then it goes to 3. This is the best card in the game, by the way, in my hand. Norman Adamant Alchemist.
The best card in the game?
Yeah. And this is the fucked up part. They introduced it in set 2. And that's
let's see. On
everybody
play.
has been calling for his head since he came out.
Wait, you could draw 3 cards?
But they've never done. That's not even the best effect in here. The best effect is summon Guardian Golem and give it barrier. That shit is actually fucking broken.
3/3 with barrier. Let's see.
Yeah. People have been calling for his head since he came out. And they never nerfed him. It's so funny. I think it's actually genuinely hilarious that they never touched him. Just like, fuck it. Fuck my shit up. Oh, whatever.
Yes, please. Chat, you know a card is strong when the ability to increase your hand size doesn't matter.
It's not like it doesn't matter. They all matter. But it's also the versatility, because you can pick which one you want. That's crazy. But the best one is the first one. They've never nerfed a legendary. In Worlds Beyond, no. But in Classic, they nerf legendaries all the time. So I wonder if it's a change in team, or just because Worlds Beyond is a young game. Who can say? And now you want to trade your 2/1. Oh, no.
No?
So the Jellyfish Dancer actually had Bane there, because you played another Marine. So you could have killed my 3/1 without trading the 2/2.
Chat, we have to keep reading.
Reading the card explains the card. And now here's the cool thing, right? So with this deck, the Earthright deck, there are cards that generate the sigils and cards that eat the sigils. Also, the community name for this deck is Dirt Rune, because they're called Earth Sigils, so people just call it Dirt. So you have Dirt generators and Dirt eaters. And I specifically played the lines I played. So starting from turn 2, I was already thinking ahead, because I wanted to have at least 4 sigils going into this, because my power plays are Muriel Rosette this turn. And then I have 2 sigils for double Norman proc next turn. So it's really important to keep in mind, like, and like plan out your turns, like basically from the mulligan. You got to plan out your line. So this entire time I was planning out this line to have 4 sigils specifically for this turn 5 into turn 6 power play.
What more could I have done?
Actually, maybe I should save that for next one.
And now you will understand.
Chat, I think we need to save this for Norman.
I think now you will understand.
Chat, there's 2 of them.
But you see how important it was for this deck to like line up the exact amount of Earth Sigils I need for this line. So you got to be thinking about like several turns ahead every game in Shadowverse.
I mean, this should block my overflow, like. Yeah.
No,
alright.
the extra play point going into turn 7 does not proc the overflow.
Oh.
Overflow procs off of maximum play point orbs.
Ah, Quizzes, chat. Let's see.
Draw a card.
This doesn't. Wait, let me reload. Prevents enemy followers.
Because it has barrier, so barrier
Ah.
means the first damage it takes, and that's an effect from Norman, by the way. Guardian Golem doesn't have that intrinsically. Norman is one who gives that to him. This fucker. So whenever I see Norman, I'm like, oh god, it's the normal man. My game is ruined. And now you see.
That's
This is not
crazy.
bullying. I'm teaching her an important lesson.
No, this is really important, chat. This is really important. It's not my turn. It's not my turn, chat.
Fuck Norman. I'm instilling within you this lesson. Fuck Norman. Now you're one of us.
True, chat. This is the hazing ritual of all time. The rite of passage. This is not wetlands one.
Okay, so this only 2 classes left, and then you'll have a full breadth of understanding of what the classes do. This next one I'm queuing is Havencraft. They're a more controlling sort of like grind your opponent out until they have nothing left while you're healing type deck. So they tend to play more control. Obviously, there are like archetypes that defy the traditional class role within each class, but generally Havencraft is a controlling deck. So I'll show you that to you here.
Game. Enjoy yourself.
Oh.
Currently, Haven has 3 decks, and they're all annoying control decks, is what chat said. Haven is definitely one of the classes that invokes a sort of... There's like definitely anti-Havens in the community where they're just like, this shit is so annoying. And I totally understand why. Because I think this is a thing in every card game, really, where people want to play the game, and Haven kind of prevents your opponent from playing the game in a lot of ways.
Oh.
It's actually probably better to conserve your Bane here.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, because I'm gonna play a guy, so that's a cool thing to consider. Because now if I play a guy, even if it has a higher stat line, your jellyfish can kill it no diff. So, like so.
So how does like would barrier stop the Bane effect or?
No, barrier actually does not stop the Bane effect. Great question. So, Bane procs even if the damage you deal is 0, and barrier all that does in rules text is reduce damage to 0. So Bane would still work onto a barrier follower. This, however, does not have barrier. It has ward, which means you can't attack my face until it dies.
Yeah,
So.
I knew that was war, but I figured like it seemed like a relevant question at the time.
That's a great question. I'm glad you asked it.
Yeah, we're asking good questions.
0 is a number. That's right, chat. Somebody in chat finally gets it. All right, here's one of the cards that people hate. This feels like a bad introduction. Like, I'm not selling the game to you very well, where I'm just like, here's the powerful cards everybody doesn't like. But this is what card games are like, you know? You're trying to cheat more than your opponent.
Yeah, this is normal. You have to be like, all right, you gotta meet my crew. This is oopie goofy.
All right. Here's some bullshit. Okay, so Marwyn has this effect where you gain the crest, and a crest is like a permanent effect on your leader. You can see it in the bottom left on your side and the top right on my side. Marwyn's effect is if I don't attack, it deals damage to the enemies, split between enemies depending on how many crests I have. So literally, if I don't do anything, you take damage. But if I attack, the crest doesn't activate. So the idea is that I just don't do anything. And you slowly take damage. And it'll deal damage to the board first, but then when the board is gone, it'll hit your face. So the idea is that you get this crest up, and then you're able to clear the enemy board with spells, and then all the damage goes phase.
Go forth, my whales. Get rid of this bozo.
Your fish friends. Oh, you should be evolving the merman. Because the merman has a really powerful evolve effect, and you could have preserved the body of the attacker to just go straight to my dome.
Chat, we still need to read pods.
This guy summons another guy when you evolve him, so. 5 million fish. Pog.
The oceans are rising, chat.
Okay, now here's a power play that every Haven has when they're going second. They get to extra play point into Wilbert.
Wilbert.
And Wilbert, when he dies, he gives birth to 2 beautiful baby boys. But also every ward card I have now, because of this crest, gets +1/+2. Every single ward that gets summoned on my side gets extra stats.
That's just for all of eternity?
For all of eternity.
Crazy.
But don't worry, he might be sad and depressed. He's called Wilbert Desolate Paladin, but he has 2 beautiful sons that you'll see once you kill him.
Uh-huh.
He's a single father, please
A
understand.
single father. Okay. How are we going to have to merman?
So if you evolve the merman,
We'll
probably the best play. Yeah, and then you just run in 2 of the whales into this, and then try and clear the other ones as best you can. Here come his 2 beautiful boys.
The whales are not long for this world. Thank you for your service, Will.
And I'm glad I get to show this to you, because Wilbert's effect is not only on cards that are played from hand, but any allied follower with ward that enters the field, which means if I play Ether, you'll see.
Oh my god. Chat! The entire board!
And then when I evolve Ether, when I super her, now they have aura too, so they can't be targeted by effects.
Dodge? Dodge?
And here's the fun part. Crests activate in order of acquirance, and I acquired the Grimnir crest first, and then the Marwyn crest. So Grimnir will activate, and then Marwyn, which means that because I have a super evolved follower in play, it'll deal 2 to your whole board, and then deal 3 across all enemies, so you'll take 2 damage this turn.
Huh.
And I didn't have to do anything. I didn't have to run my guy in either. Yeah, so as you can see in Shadowverse, there are no fair decks. Every deck is, how do I cheat the most and make my opponent mad? But I also think that's every card game. So
I think that is kind of every card game.
You can Raging again, actually, and it clears most of my guys. Oh, wait. I fucked up. Bad coach. I forgot that it does. I forgot that it did that.
Chat, we're being telegraphed.
Me misleading you. Well, you get the idea. And then now that I have a board of invincible 10 million health guys, then this happens. So that's Wardhaven.
See, I can't see how some decks quickly get out of control.
Yeah, but you can see now that Shadowverse is like this, where the early game is just sort of building up to the more, because by the nature of the game, you get more play points as the game goes on, right? So your plays naturally get more explosive as the game goes on. So in a lot of cases, I don't know if this is accurate, chat. You tell me if I'm out of pocket here, but I think like the early to mid game is just you trying to set up for a line where you can like just win in 1 to 2 turns. You know, like that's mostly what Shadowverse is like. And, you know, that appeals to some people who like the big flashy plays, and that doesn't appeal to some people who like every stage of the game to matter equally. But with Shadowverse, the early and mid game, just by the way of the game mechanics, because you don't have that many play points, it's mostly a prelude to you doing your actual game-winning plays in like the mid to late game. And that's how Shadowverse works. Yeah.
It's gonna be a weird balance because like as a player who does like mid-range control, I'm very much about like tempo. In games where like there's a mix of like, you know, like tempo decks and control decks, I'm very much just I control the game by making you play at my pace. But this seems kind of like a game where you can't really control the pace of the other player so much as you just hope that they can't stop your intended game plan.
Yeah, so essentially it's like they present a question and then you have to have an answer, and then you present a question and then they have to have an answer. That's kind of how the game is played. And because there's no like effects that activate on your opponent's turn generally, it's mostly about what you can do to make your opponent's turn more awkward while you have the initiative, because you can't do anything actively when they're doing something, which is different to how Shadowverse Evolve works, because in Shadowverse Evolve you actually can play cards during your opponent's turn to try and stop them and stuff. So yeah, but there are definitely decks that do make use of early and mid-game tempo. I mean, I showed you Swordcraft earlier, right? Like that's one deck that does such a thing. So it exists. It's just that a lot of times even those decks end up building towards an explosive finish. That's kind of what I'm trying to say.
I mean, if that is the intent of, like, you know, how they wanted the game to be played, it makes sense.
It's definitely part of their design philosophy, because they've said this in interviews before. They don't want games in Shadowverse to drag out for 5 quadrillion years. Like, they want the game to end, like, within, like, a target between, like, 8 to 12 minutes every single game. So that's why they designed the game this way, to have, like, these big explosive finishers that can end the game. And then what you do in the early to mid is kind of, that's what's dependent on each class, essentially. But yeah, even starting from the mulligan phase, you essentially have to kind of think through what you're going to be doing for the next few turns, so that you can lead into that explosive finish, essentially. So there's a lot of this game is just knowing what your opponents are playing, knowing what the cards do, and knowing what the field is, so that you can present questions that are hard for your opponent's deck to answer, like making that awkward situation for them so that you can edge out that advantage.
I feel like it might be in my best interest to just leave the board like this.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely valid, I think. What do I want to know? I mean, the good thing is that I do have... Oh, this is Abyss, by the way. I forgot to explain, because I was talking about the funnies of the entire game, so I forgot to explain this class.
No,
it's the most disgusting, undead, nasty vampires and stuff. It's like Black from MTG, basically, where you can, you know, resurrect from the dead, and you summon a bunch of skelemen and ghosts and shit.
I'm noticing a trend, chat. I'm noticing a trend. Now let me introduce you to the most disgusting deck in the game, and this one even worse.
Nah, this is actually the worst deck in the format right now, in my opinion. I think the debate is whether this or Forest is worse, but I think Forest has one good deck in Rhinoceros Forest Craft, and Abyss has no good decks right now. But I mean, that being said, while I say that, it's still playable. Like, it's definitely not unplayable. Like, the gap between tiers in Shadowverse doesn't tend to be that wide. Some of the times. Right now, I would say this is a tier below everything, though. Like, this is probably the worst class in my eyes.
Is it like a matter of like support, or is it a matter of like just the quads don't seem to present enough play for?
Well, it's one of those things where, you know, because there's a new set that comes out every 2 months, things change pretty quick. And like, depending on what cards each class gets, what new archetypes come out, and obviously, you know, the dynamics of a shifting metagame also dictating what's good and what's bad, things just fall where they may, right? And right now, it's just that Abyss doesn't really feel that great, because it feels like their win cons are a little too slow. And every deck can either win faster or does more explosive stuff earlier than them, I think, so. But, you know, that being said, Abyss was super strong, very consistently. It's only really this set where they've kind of fallen off pretty hard. So, but that's the thing with class-based card games. You know, like the placement of each thing in the meta just naturally ebbs and flows. Like, there has to be a best class and a worst class, right? There can't not be. So, like, just by the nature of things being good, like, you know, yeah. Yeah, it's the worst class, but it's definitely still playable. Like when I say it's the worst class, it doesn't mean I'm saying like, because some people get this twisted and they get mad at me for saying because they're like I'm attacking their favorite Chungus class. But you can still play it. I'm just saying that it's right now not in the greatest position compared to everything else.
The entwining.
The skeleton might end up being a problem later, but
Maybe it could be. I think I misplayed though. I should have played this. Misclick, bro. Oops, that's fine. But this is the last class I have to show you. And you'll see here that Abyss also has this thing where like last words are a big part of Abyss. So like here, when you kill the zombie, I just get another zombie. That's pretty cool. And Abyss is a very strange one, where half of the entire class is the most ugly, disgusting thing you've ever seen, and the other half is really attractive anime women who are like vampires and demons and stuff. So really, you get the best of both worlds.
truly,
Is that how I can say it?
So
far, I'm just summoning the ugliest men
of
possible,
all
though.
kinds,
Currently, I'm just summoning the ugliest men of all time, though, right now. Go my zombie army! And I've explained to you like the mechanics of each class, but the aesthetics matter a lot in card games too. Which one have you liked so far?
I mean, they all look pretty nice. I'm biased towards fish. I think that's just naturally I'm biased.
The branding, the brand. So
the
true.
agenda, the agenda.
Yeah. The thing is, San, is that people were kind of roasting Dragon for just having all these fish cards, but then instead of dialing back and making Dragon cards and not fish, this most recent set they just printed even more stupid fucking fish cards instead.
They just doubled down. They said, you know what? The agenda. We're maintaining the agenda.
It's so funny. It's genuinely hilarious. The entire new archetype with Yubei. It's like an entire new archetype, and it's about buffing your fish again. It's like, are we still doing this?
No. You see, they knew this would happen. They said we have to add more fish. 2026 in January. Salie's going to meet Igni. We're gonna have to get her addicted to Shadowverse.
I feel like this game didn't really showcase what Abyss was all about because I kind of just played guys.
Is that not what Abyss is about? Is it not just having an endless conga line of bozos?
I mean, zombies is a endless. I like the way you put it. It is an endless Congo line of bozos. You're not wrong. But the idea with this deck is that it also plays to this Belial endgame. You can see him in my hand. This guy, he's like a fallen angel or some shit. And then when you do his super skybound art, you get the crest. And then the crest ticks down every turn. And at the last words, it just kills the enemy leader. You can see there. But that's so slow, for this game. So it just ends up kind of being whatever. Especially since the best slow deck is Egg. And nothing can out Egg. Egg will kill you before the Belial can kill you. And it's got probably better healing tools, I think. So
I guess the only way to
that's
fix
why
that would be if they make a bunch of zombies that can give themselves wood or something. But I feel like that becomes problematic.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, but Belial is just too slow. And the other win con for this is Shamnaha, but then there's no real payoff for that. And there's also Sandalphone, but every class has access to Sandalphone. So it ends up just being Abyss kind of does nothing better than anything else right now, unfortunately. So that's why they're kind of bottom of the pack at the moment.
Mind chat, next set, don't worry.
Mm-hmm. And that's the classes. I've run you through it. You said you like tempo, mid-rangey stuff, so I would recommend either Swordcraft or Portalcraft. Actually, you seem to enjoy the Portalcraft aesthetic too. What are you digging right now?
I mean, it might actually just be good to see what decks we can even make with the cards we have.
That's a good point. Why don't you? I'm just gonna share your screen share with my stream if that's okay.
Yeah.
And then you just go to click escape, and then you can check out the decks.
Alright,
You
let's
can
see
build.
what we got, chat. Let's see what we got.
Let me show that on my stream as well. Actually, here's what you want to do. You want to just head to home.
Is it like
And then you can actually claim your first fairer deck now.
Ah!
So make a decision. Which one do you like?
Making decisions?
You can actually see the lists by clicking I.
Ah.
And I kind of have an idea of what each of these do, so... Artifact, I would not recommend it. That shit is ass. This Officer Swordcraft, super straightforward. You already picked the Ramp Dragon one from earlier, right? From the other pre-built that you had
Yeah.
access to.
So we probably don't need to
No.
double up.
Puppet Portal is not the greatest right now. I think it's worse than Egg, but it is still pretty playable. Earthright is tier 1 right now. Abyss is not
No.
great at the moment.
Biscraft.
Oh, but this Earthright deck is weird because it includes Kuon, and it doesn't play Kuon at the moment.
Cool.
Yeah, Kuon is the guy at the end.
Yo,
He's like the boss
penguin?
monster in this pre-build. That shit is bad.
What?
Don't get fooled.
No! Why is every
Yeah.
card that draws you cards bad in this game?
That shit is bad. Yeah, Kuon is the boss. This is a really bad pre-build, actually. It doesn't have any of the cards you need.
That's crazy. And they just
Okay.
get this out to play it.
Well, it says these are set 1 decks, and they were
Okay.
invented during set 1.
Okay, this makes
Things
more
have
sense.
changed rapidly since then.
Understood,
This is the
understood.
thing.
Quick ones.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Ooh,
This
thanks for
this
the-
might honestly actually be an angle where, like, instead of actually trying to play the deck, what if I'm just picking the deck that, like, guarantees me, like, the best cards from whatever's, like, pre-set in the
Well, in
deck?
terms of value, it's all the same because it's the same amount of legendaries and gold in each. And none of these give out good neutrals, so it really is archetypal. I mean, you already picked the dragon pre-built, so you could pick the
Oh.
dragon one again. Honestly,
Ah.
check out the dragon one real
What
quick.
does it give me? Let's check this.
It gives you Guardio, which is pretty important. Well, it's okay. It's not great. It also gives you a Liu Fang, which you need if you don't have her yet. But that's pretty much it.
I'm not sure if we have.
Liu Fang is the guy on the bottom left there, the golden girl.
Ah, okay. I'm not sure if we have this one or not. Maybe if I
Everybody
hop
plays
back
her.
to the collection really quick. Then we.
Wait, hold on. Every card in that deck sucks except for Liu Fang, though. I think Puppet Portal is really strong, and it seems like a playstyle you might enjoy because it's just playing value guys in the early to mid game, and then like you said, tempoing, out tempoing them because this guy loves Truck Puppeteer. He generates a puppet, and the puppets clear enemy board because they're just 0 play point tokens that are a 1/1 with rush. So that might be your speed. If you like, tempoing things out and then like controlling the board and then like getting an incremental advantage. And then the biggest thing is that you have Orcus and Liam in this deck, which are both just huge boss monsters that end up winning the game. So the only caveat I will say is that I don't think if there is rotation, it doesn't really matter what you pick because all these shit's rotating.
This is
Because you
true.
just set one
True.
time.
It doesn't matter if this stuff rotates.
But again, that is still just a rumor. We don't know if rotation's happening, but it seems likely. But the sword deck has Albert, which is extremely important. So if you do want to play just pure tempo guys, the sword deck is a pretty good pick too. All the way from the beginning, because he has Albert. Albert's the boss monster of this deck. It's the 5 play point guy.
Is there like any other cards that are useful in this deck other than like
Zirconia is really, really strong, I would say. I think the only things that you really need to care about are the golds and legendaries. Silvers and bronzes are really easy to get. So Albert is super strong. Zirconia is super strong. Amalia and Gino aren't really played anymore, but they used to be. But yeah, they kind of got power crap. But Zirconia and Albert are really, really good. Sorry, yeah. I've been used to calling him Albert since 2016, but in this game, they finally had somebody say his name in voice acting, and his name is Albert. Shut up.
Nah,
This
no,
is
we're
real.
not calling him that. That's ridiculous. I'm not calling him that. No.
I think out of box, the puppet one seems pretty playable, honestly,
Mm.
and it gives you a new kind of deck to play.
I mean,
That
I'm
seems
gonna
like
be
a good
honest.
play
I'm gonna be
style.
honest. Like, we don't need Alba. We don't need Alba. It's fine, chat. It's fine.
Fuck him. Fuck him.
He's getting rotated out anyways, chat. Old news.
I think this puppet one, we can actually build it in such a way where I'm pretty sure we can make it work relatively quickly to be like playable. The only thing that is an issue with Portalcraft in terms of free to playness at the Mo is that they introduced this card called Imari, and she's like so fucking busted that every Portal deck plays her, and she's a 2-cost and she's a legendary, so that's hard. But what we can do first and foremost is just take out the dog shit cards in this list and put in playable cards instead. So that's definitely a good place to start.
All the cards like a majority of the cards like locked to like leader or like class?
No. Well, there's there's 7 classes in the game, but in terms of set releases, you can think of it like there's 8 classes because the 8th class is neutral, and all the cards are kind of split equally between all 8. So, yeah. What I would say right now is that you actually have quite a few rewards from doing quests and stuff. So why don't you actually buy some packs as well, and then we can see what you get.
Oh, true.
I would recommend buying the most recent pack because not only is it super strong for Portalcraft, so you can buy pack. Go to shop and click buy card packs. It's shop on the bottom, and then you click buy card packs. Also, this game also has daily free packs. So if you just log in every day, you get a free pack every day. So and I would recommend you buy on Blossoming Fate, which is the newest one, because it's really good for Portal.
Does this count?
It's really good for Portal.
The pity system or something?
Yeah, no, it doesn't. The daily pack doesn't count towards pity, but yeah.
Okay, so
what you got?
I need your opinion on something. Your
What's up?
community might hate me for this. I actually prefer clicking the cards individually rather
What the
than
fuck?
swiping.
Huh? I'm ending the stream. I can't associate with this. That's fucked up. I've never met such a specimen. Nah, it's fine. Do whatever you want.
Our Shadowverse career ended, chat, tonight.
Yeah. No, nothing good for Portal there, really. Well, you got Flowering Artisan, which is used for egg, but we're not playing egg.
No, it's fine, chat. The egg agenda, surely.
And now, check this out. If you actually click on Legends Rise, you scroll down and click on Legends Rise, you actually have free packs. You have pack tickets, so you can click the tickets one, that one that's to the left of the rupees one, and you just spend your tickets for free packs. Just click max. Yeah.
Oh, there's max. All right,
And then you
chat.
just buy it, you just open it.
Surely. Ooh, okay.
This is actually, yeah. Go ahead.
Shiny.
Open it.
Shiny. We'll do.
It has legendary in it for sure.
We'll
That's just what
do
technically
one
means.
swipe for the culture. Like.
Doesn't that feel good? How could you prefer clicking to that?
Well, actually,
That's messed up.
It ends too quick. There's no suspense. It ends too quickly. It probably doesn't help that, like, I don't know the rarity of the card, so I'm just like, oh, I wonder what it is. I wonder what this one is.
Oh, well, it's really easy. The border shows the rarity. So bronze, silver, gold, and legendary.
Well, yeah.
You can see it at a glance.
Like,
The classes is the gem on the bottom of the card.
Ooh.
So that's a sword card, that's a sword card, that's a sword card, what the fuck? That's a sword card, that's a sword card.
Okay, we
That's
still
a
got
Haven card.
non-sword card.
That's a rune card, and that's a forest card. You can see the little colored gem at the bottom there. Rune Scarlet, thank you for the sub, appreciate it. 21 months! God damn.
21 months.
All right.
Congratulations. You know what? I think that pack was Albert trying to say something. The skull thing.
This clicking shit is obscene. This is like pineapple on pizza for Shadowverse. I've never seen this before in my life.
Is it even
How could this
pineapple on
happen?
pizza then? Like, this is a topping you've never heard of. I'm gonna
You
kill
got Kage
Albert.
Mitsu.
I'm gonna kill Albert.
Yeah, that's a sword card. It's only okay. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna kill Albert.
It's not that big of a deal. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it.
He's hating on us. I can't even get rid of it. It's fine. Your chat's gonna have to deal like all of like 10 minutes of clicking quad. Don't worry, chat.
You know, you can just click the top right to skip everything, and then it just gives you
No,
a
but, like,
detailed
that's-
summary of everything.
Suspense.
I know. I agree. I'm also not a skipper. Unless I'm like at the beginning of a set and I'm opening like 500 packs, then I skip. But other than that, I don't do it. All right. And then now I would recommend you spending your rupees on Blossoming Fate. Like, because it's really good for Portal. And it's the newest one. Being the newest one, if there is a rotation, it would be the last to rotate out. So
That makes sense.
right now you only have 2
It's fine,
packs to buy.
Surely.
But you actually get a lot. You still have a lot of single player content to do for more resources and rupees and stuff. And not only that, but there's also you get enough resources from the battle pass and the daily quests and all that.
So how rare is it to get like the animated card?
Depends on the rarity of the card. It's not that hard to get an animated bronze or an animated silver. Then it gets slightly harder to get an animated gold, and then it's quite rare to get an animated legendary. Not like obscenely rare, but to the point where you're like, oh, animated legendary, nice. That's that kind of feeling.
I don't think we have the egg cards, chat. I don't think we have the egg cards.
Oh no, we're not playing egg. We're trying to get that. The sincerity of the dewdrop is necessary. It actually is necessary. That's a really good card. Okay. So another thing I want to show you regarding the systems of this game. Well, first of all, let's go to your puppet deck and make it slightly better by putting some of the new cards in. Oh, and also, I know it's a lot. There's a lot of systems in the game. Go to home first.
What systems?
Go top right, and then you should have accomplished a couple of feats, and that also gives you shit.
Wonderful. No, not the roach.
Disgusting.
So in Yu-Gi-Oh, there was a very infamous roach card.
Max C, I'm aware.
A very infamous roach card.
So go back to home, and then you just want to click everything that has an exclamation mark on it. So. On the top left there. And you can just skip this animation by holding down the mouse. It makes it go faster. No. There you go. It's still going.
It's fine.
It's a very Pokemon Pocket ass feature, bro.
I thought that too, actually.
Yeah. Pokemon Pocket launched like 2 months before this game did, so kind of crazy. And go to events. Yeah, and this is the current event that's really cool. So this game has events running all the time. And the current event is called Dungeon Crawl, and it's a fucking roguelike mode for single player that's free to enter, and you get stuff out of it. Really cool. So you click go, you can actually check it out.
Free stuff, chat. Free stuff.
It's under Battle Simulations. And then it's their Dungeon Crawl. It's the best mode they've introduced for in a hot minute. But it's free to enter. It's you know like card game roguelikes, and then you like take boons, you fight interesting enemies. And then it's you also, like, if you get the coins from playing this mode, you can buy packs in the shop and stuff. So genuinely pretty useful. Yeah.
This mission. Dungeon.
Yeah.
How interesting.
And then in the shop, you can see, if you just click shop, you can see all the stuff you can get from. No. Go back to solo. It's another button labeled shop. Go back to solo. Go back to solo. Yeah, Battle Simulations, Dungeon Crawl, and in the top right there's a button labeled shop.
Mobile game.
And that one, you can see you can get cosmetics, you can get packs, you can get, and it's all free. So it's cool that there are just like things in the game that you can do to get free shit and to like build your collection without having to pay any money. It's a pay to accelerate game, I would say, not a pay to win game. So there you go. Pretty cool. So you can definitely play this game free to play, I think. I know many people who have played it free to play. The only thing is that you have to play it regularly is the thing.
I can buy packs for next set? How does that work?
Oh, it just adds the tickets to your account, and then when the next set comes out, you'll have the ticket to immediately open when the next set comes out. Yep. Pretty cool. Also, what else? Also in solo mode, I'm gonna show you all the other ways you can earn money for free. You click back to solo, the solo tab. If you go to Battle Simulations again, we already been over this, but the practice matches against every single AI, the first time you beat them, you'll get money. So you can see there in the right side there, if you click select opponent's deck, you'll see every single one that you haven't beaten yet will give you money for the first time you clear them. So that's a lot. And then you've been doing the battle puzzles, you told me, right? And those also
Yeah.
give you rewards too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we were doing
so-
those.
And the story mode gives you rewards too.
I
And the
kind
story
of
mode's
like
free as
them,
well.
actually. They do a pretty decent job.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all also in so though. So pretty cool. All right. Now here's the important mission. You've already cleared your daily quest. That's good.
Mhm.
But this is a system that actually, if you do want to get resources faster, you do have to interact with Shadowverse Park. So let me show you how that works.
Oh my, really
Go back.
quick. Hello,
Yeah.
hello, Twitch waiters. We just gotta wait on Twitch for Mini.
Pog.
Hello, Miniful. Hello, Miniful waiters. We're in the middle of a wonderful collab with our guest today, Igni, who's teaching us the ins and outs and probably a lot more lore than the average player would expect on Shadowverse, a completely digital card game that actually had a digital version before they made a paper version.
That's right. They're digital first. Their paper version is an adaptation of the digital card game, which is sort of the opposite of how it usually goes, which is pretty fun.
Pretty interesting.
So,
So we're
Go to
going
the room?
to the room.
yeah, just click the room on the bottom right there. And then you can exit my room, and I'll meet you in park. Just go to the lobby. And I'll show you how this works, right? So, you just click lobby. Yeah.
It sent me back the home screen.
If you click F3,
F3.
it opens the quest menu. And
bingo,
right,
the
because you're a
bingo.
new player, there's a bingo. And doing the bingo, well, you'll see, gets your rewards on the right side there. So I highly recommend doing that. And the most important reward you get out of Park are these things called Park Keys. So click on Park Quests on the top tab right there, next to bingo missions.
Oh, quest. Ah.
So these are a thing that you do every single week and every day. So there's dailies and weeklies for Park, and they give you Park Keys and rupees and vials, as you can see at the bottom there. So actually, why don't you message me right now? Click message friend or guild member like right there on the page itself. It says message friend or guild member on the bottom right of that.
So bad.
She's doing it, and then you can just message me real quick. Just type hi or whatever,
Hi.
and you'll actually do that weekly for that week.
Okay. Yeah, so you're
And
going to
you
get
click-
my spam messages for like...
You just click. It's fine. Just click back real quick on the top left. And then you'll see that weekly is now done. And then that means you got to 80 points and you get 250 whole rupees. That's half a pack just from doing that. And then the important thing is, like I said, the park chest. So what you want to do is you click open park chest on the bottom right there.
Open pocket.
She got it. She can do it.
Surely, chat, surely. We can do this.
And then you can open these. And here's the thing. The park chest has a bunch of useless shit in it. Mostly Shadowverse Park cosmetics, but it also can give you cards, it can give you packs, it can give you rupees, and the jackpot, which is super rare, is it just gives you 100 packs.
Oh my god.
But it's a jackpot. It's extremely rare. But
surely.
you open like, well, how many chests do you open per week? Like 20 if you do all the quests every single time.
Mhm.
So, just maybe we'll just get it. That could be cool. But yeah, it can give you a legendary card, gold card, rupees, vials, tickets, pack tickets, and then the thing that you get the most often are honestly what you get most often are thigh-high socks. So you're trying to avoid the thigh-high socks, and you're trying to get the 100 packs. So yeah, that's honestly, you should be engaging with the Shadowverse Park quests every week and every day, frankly, to get the maximum amount of keys, because they actually can give you like rewards that genuinely supplement your account. And here's the thing, when you open enough thigh-high socks, whenever you get a repeat thigh-high sock, it actually becomes rupees. So
okay. So
even if, like, see these avatar assets that you see there, like, even if you end up opening a bunch of this and then you just get a bunch of fucking bullshit, eventually that bullshit will just become rupees anyway. You see there, duplicate items will
34
be automatically
unique
converted.
sock designs.
Yeah, there's a lot in this game.
Can we discuss this?
That's not even all the socks. That's only the socks that are available for free in the chest. There's actually socks you can like buy with rupees in the park store.
So many
At
socks.
some point, you get enough rupees and you get a full collection, and you're just like, well, I don't really care about the chase card in this set. What do I spend my rupees on? You either save it for the next set, which is the smart thing to do, or you become an absolute Shadowverse Park degenerate and you end up using your rupees, which, you know, could be used to buy cards. You instead use those rupees to buy new drip for Shadowverse Park. So, is something you can do. But yeah, so essentially, it's just another way to earn resources. So go ahead and click close, and then you can actually open these 9 chests, see what you get. Maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe you'll get the full 100 packs. Let's see.
Let's do a chat. Clearly. Clearly, we'll just open 100 packs right now. Ooh, a legendary!
Oh, you got a legendary!
Hey,
Pog!
let's go!
You see? So Shadowverse Park is worth it. You got 4 useless clothing items, but you got a gold card, 50 vials, 50 rupees, a whole ass legendary, and you got another pack ticket. So you can actually open another pack now.
What? Chat?
Because of...
It's the gift that keeps giving.
Yeah.
We love Shadowverse
So you should be
Park.
doing your... So like, if you actually do want to progress in this game, you should be doing your dailies and your Shadowverse Park dailies, at least, to get your rewards.
Is this meta?
This guy's bad, by the way, so... Don't worry about it.
Of course.
He's fine. He's not the best, but he's not really played any of the
What
meta
does the
right now.
kids say? Hype moments in aura, right?
You know, it's only a matter of time. Eventually, you'll get a good one.
Surely.
So you can just like open a pack now. Buy card packs. Yeah, you can just do it directly from here. You don't have to exit the menu again. Yeah. And you click here, and now you have enough rupees and a ticket, so you can actually buy 2 more packs. So there you go.
Going back in chat, surely. This time.
What do they say? They say this in real life too, right? Like 1 pack magic.
Yeah.
Surely you get something
Last
good.
pack magic, surely.
Well, but you can kind of tell what you get from the glow of the box. So you got jack shit. I'm afraid. On this one.
My one potential gripe with this game that I think Yu-Gi-Oh does really well. Yu-Gi-Oh's digital simulator, as opposed to the digital card game. Master Duel has the small, slim chance for your pack to get upgraded. So even if it looks bad, you could just high roll and go crazy.
That is something that happened in Classic. I don't know if it's a thing in this version of the game, but anyway, you should just buy another one. See what's up. And you'll see here, there's actually a pity. So this is guaranteed you're going to get a legendary.
Ooh, okay.
You're guaranteed minimum 1 legendary every 10 packs. So,
Pretty cool.
you know.
Ah!
What do you
Hey,
got?
Dragon Agenda chat. Let's go.
That's a really good card. That's a really, really good card.
We're here.
So, don't say this game didn't do anything for you.
Yet.
This is a good one.
We've done a chat. 2 whole dragons.
He's done it. All right. And now you can take a look at the liquefy system here. If you go to cards.
Cards.
That's right. And then cards. And then you can actually, on the top of the screen here, this is just telling you how to switch to alt arts. On the top of the screen, you click liquefy cards. And then you can actually auto liquefy any extras. And any extra cards you have just get melted down into resources.
Is there a world where you ever want to select manually?
Okay, so you select manually if you want to liquefy your premiums, because all the liquefy doesn't liquefy your animateds. It only liquefies extra copies of the base rare of each card. So there's literally no downside to clicking auto liquefy extras pretty much ever. And then select manually. So now see you got a bunch of shit, and now you just get a bunch of vials. And then select manually is if you want to manually disenchant or liquefy the animated versions of cards that you have more than a playset of. Animated cards do liquefy for more value. So if you're in a pinch, you can vial animateds, but people get mad at me when I recommend that as a strategy because they're like, my shinies. I want my shinies. So for example, here, the Call of the Megalorca on the previous page there, you have 3 base rare ones, but you also have a shiny one. So if you want the vials and you don't care about the GIF, you can actually just liquefy the shiny one for more value. Or you can liquefy the base rare one for less value and keep the shiny one, depending on which one you like. For me, I try to get a whole collection of all the shinies because I play this game a lot. So I end up just liquefying my base. So now that you have 2,000 vials, you can actually craft cards. So, for example, type in Dewdrop, which is a card you need for Puppet. It's one word, I think. Oh no, you got it. Yeah,
Oh.
the sincerity of the dewdrop. That's the card that's really important, and as you can see, you can actually craft it now for 750 vials. Don't do it right away. I'm just showing you how this feature works. I want you to like feel out the deck and see if you actually like it before you spend any of your resources.
This makes sense. This makes sense. Let's go click the bad card from the deck. I think that's a good
Sure.
start.
That's a good start. Absolutely. So go ahead and click edit.
All right, what are we cutting?
All
We're
right,
cutting everything,
so-
everything bronze.
I think one of the best. Oh, what do we do? It's not that everything bronze is bad. That's not how the game works. Usually, it's more like there are better bronzes now compared to the first pre-build. So, for example, you can play the Light of the Dewdrop, which is just an early game, which is just like a card draw engine. Usually, you'd be wanting Imari in this list, though. Unfortunately, she is a legendary, so it's kind of hard to get her. So,
It's well felt.
do you have? Interestingly, because you're spending all of your rupees on the new set, I don't think it's that bad of an idea to use your vials to craft like essential bronzes from previous sets because they're really cheap. So, like for example, if you click create cards, and you'll see the cards you don't own on the bottom there. Yep. And then one of the important ones is a puppet cat, which is a 1 cost. So you want to head to the left.
Puppet.
It's one more to the left, I believe. There it is, in the middle there.
Huh.
So pretty much every puppet deck plays at least 2, usually 3 of these, and you can see it's pretty cheap to make as well.
Yeah.
There's only 50 vials, and since you're spending your rupees on the newest pack instead of these other packs, then I don't think it's that bad of an idea to
We're going
craft
2 or
3 puppet
3
cats here.
cats.
Usually people play 3, but because you have so few resources right now, it is kind of up to you. I will also say, if you are gonna be playing this a little bit more, out of this collab or on your own stream, I would highly recommend you to engage with the battle dungeon. It's a lot of fun, and you get resources out of it. So, and there's no PvP, like there's no pressure on it. So yeah, now you can just here's a shortcut. You can actually right click the cat instead of dragging it and actually add it to your deck faster.
Is there like a? Oh, there is a max deck size. Okay.
It's 40, yeah, and it's actually the only deck size. You can't go below 40 either. And so, for example, now you can take out the Ruby Greedy Cherub. She's not really played in this list anymore, so yeah, pretty cool. Another card that you should be crafting for Puppet. Man, Puppet's actually kind of expensive now because as they add more key legendary cards, But you can kind of make do with a lot of the ones that are still here. I think you got to cut Foray. That card is fucking super ass. Goblin Foray, the 5 cost. That doesn't do anything. Let me ask chat. What do you think is the most important card for her to put in here? Do you want to put Slouse in, the legendary you just got?
Oh, mascot? Oh, mascot.
It's actually not even bad.
Let's see. At the end of my turn.
Some people do play it as a 1x, so
Oh,
just
we
for
have
the,
the
just for the
playset,
vibe.
chat. Easy.
Just
Easy
for the vibes,
playset.
you can play it.
The agenda.
Alright,
The agenda.
pretty good. Scroll through real quick. Let me see. I think probably chat. The most important card is World of Games, but it's a gold, so it's kind of expensive to craft. And if you are going to be playing this, I would be recommending you to open Blossoming Fate anyway, and it's a Blossoming Fate card. So, yeah, just keep that in mind. You're looking out for World of Games as a card you're gonna wanna have. The most important thing for Portal is that all of the good cards right now from Portal are in Blossoming Fate, like Imari, Dewdrop, etc. World of Games. So keep that in mind, I suppose. Let's see.
Oh, do we have the Dewdrop in here? Should we be adding that?
See, the problem with Light of the Dewdrop and Sincerity of the Dewdrop is that they get significantly stronger once you have Imari. But she's a legendary, so it's hard. But you should play one Sincerity anyway, because it's what you have. That card is just broken. This is the card I told you, by the way. That's the anti-egg card that they put in Portal.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You just transform anything into a 3/3, including the egg. And for 1 cost. It's a 1 cost, essentially hard transform. which is a form of removal, and that's so powerful. And the crazy thing about it too is that you can target your own shit for it. So you can actually play a puppet and then make it into a permanent 3/3 for only 1 cost. It's messed up.
It's pretty crazy.
It is genuine. It's up there for best card in the game right now for sure.
No, definitely sounds like it.
What golds do you have? Scroll
Is
through.
there it filtered by gold first or?
Yeah, you can. It's right there in filtered, and you can click gold under rarity.
We don't really have a lot of options.
Well, you just started, so
Yeah.
it's natural.
We have a cannon.
I think if you're playing puppet, the most important thing to do actually is to get more Orcuses, but she might rotate, so I am struggling to recommend that at the moment. Honestly, you can just kind of put in some generic 2-drops or whatever, go to collection, and then just take out some of the heavier stuff that sees no play, and then just put in lower stuff that can be tempo played. So I would take out the Dirk. That shit's ass. Dirk Metal Mercenary. Yeah, you can take out the Mecha Cavalier too. Yeah, which is also a 5 cost. And then honestly, you can kind of just play some of the spells to help draw through your deck a little easier. So put Dewdrop in. Do you have Marionette Master?
We'll find out.
You do have Resurrection Tuner, so you can put 2 of those in.
We do have Marionette.
You do have Marionette. Yeah, you can put her in. She's
Alright.
really good. Well, she's not really good, but she's a really great budget substitute for Odin, which you don't have. So, and then you can put in just some generic 2s, I suppose, or like some generic like low cost stuff. Resurrection Tuner, you should probably put 2 of. That's fine. No, you might have more. Scrolls to the left.
Oh.
Yeah, see, you have more.
Okay.
Yeah. And then put 3 Light of the Dewdrops in there. That'll do for now. I mean, obviously this is not great, but this is a start. So, yeah. You probably want to just put 2 Resurrection Tuners, I would say. Yeah. The spells, Dewdrop, Resurrection Tuner, and Sincerity get significantly stronger once you actually have Imari in the deck, so you have that to look forward to as well.
Makes sense. It's in the set.
Yeah.
Alright.
So you can just click save. And that's slightly better than what you started with. Not great, but slightly better than what you started with. Mecha Cavalier can be decent, I suppose, but I think the Marionette Master is actually just better. So, okay, well that's Puppet. You can try it out now against. Shall we play a ranked match?
Surely, chat. If we get lost, we'll just backseat. It's fine, chat. We don't need to read all cards. We'll learn on the fly.
Yeah, it'll be fine. You don't have Ilsa either because she didn't open any Skybound Dragons, but that's also a budget
replacement. It's making me play the
Ramp
Dragon Craft.
Nah, you just click it and then you can choose something else.
Oh, okay.
You just click confirm and then you can just go back and change it again. They're just teaching you how to play the game. The Yapatron, that is you. She's teaching you how to play unranked.
Huh. Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I would recommend you to basically never play unranked. Because you don't actually lose master points if you lose in this game. The only thing you lose is elo. And it doesn't matter unless you're grinding for top elo. And that only matters once you're in GM anyway. So I would recommend you to just always play ranked. Unranked is kind of useless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now we can... Wonderful.
All right, let me try backseating you and seeing if I can if we can make a game work.
Totally.
I actually don't know what the status of beginner is right now, because there have been periods in the past, I believe, where like some people just make alt accounts on beginner.
Oh no, chat, we're gonna get egged.
So let's see. Somebody in chat asked, "What other card games do you play, San?" It's mostly Yu-Gi-Oh and Elestrals, right?
Mm-hmm. I used to play a lot of One Piece CCG. I took a little bit of a break.
I would toss all of this. Yeah, toss all of it.
Oh, all of it?
No, wait.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Oh.
Now you have no play.
I have no play. We're off play.
No.
Well, it's fine, chat. It's fine.
Resurrection Tuner is no, you got to play Light of the Dewdrop. It helps you draw through your deck. It's just literally just 1-cost draw card. Yeah. Resurrection Tuner is only good in the mid game because it basically recycles stuff that has been destroyed. Yeah. Let's see what they're playing. Oh, they might also just be playing Puppet. But honestly, Eggs plays that too.
It's fine.
Who can
See,
say?
chat, we drawn the puppet cat. It all works out.
You could puppet cat rush into this to prevent damage because you don't have any other play, so that might be your only out. But what you're looking for in your opener, yes, chat said it correctly. What you're looking for is Puppet Lancer or Lovestruck Puppeteer in your opener, because it generates you puppets. Puppet Cat has rush, so you can kill this 2-1. But yeah, this is not a great open. It's fine.
Fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
It's fine, chat. It's fine.
Surely they don't have a fully built deck in Beginner Zero.
Surely.
Wink.
Chat.
Wink. Oh, they got a way better hand than you, though. God damn.
They have the puppeteer, chat.
Oh, they're playing the puppet? Oh, they're making it. Dude, they have a fully built deck.
Oh. So we can sort.
You lost at Mulligan when you kept all the tuners and
Oh,
sincerities, I'm
fine,
afraid.
fine,
But
fine.
that's okay.
No. It's fine.
No.
We'll simply draw into an out for the next one.
I would not do that.
No?
I would have. What you could have done
played
was a medical. You could have played medical grade and then extra play pointed an enhanced to kill the 3/3. Then you would have both been left with a 2/2 on board, and then you have the first evolve on the turn after.
Fine.
Don't worry about it. Merely a setback.
It's fine, chat. We're gonna play a little bit of a handicap, like.
Because you're so good. Okay, that's actually not a horrible turn for you. So what you can do here is you should play Puppet Shield. So what Puppet Shield does is just summons 2 enhanced puppets, and that can trade into the 3/3 and the 2/1.
Oh,
So I would do that.
do all puppets just have rush like fairies?
Yeah. So, but they die at the end of your opponent's turn. So what you want to do here is you want to just do this, and then you can trade the 3/3 into the 2/2. And then here's a fun thing: you can actually use Sincerity of the Dewdrop to turn your 3/1 into a 3/3 with Rush, and then just take out the last thing. So fully clear the board. And then now you have your extra play point for the Noah on the turn after. And Noah is gonna make you a bunch of puppets.
It's fine, chat. This is a teaching moment. We're learning how to clear up, board states often.
The only issue with Puppet is that they really are heavily reliant on this card called. They literally have a fully built Puppet deck.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine, chat.
Huh?
It's fine.
This is Beginner Zero.
It's
Where are
fine,
these
Chad.
people coming from? Now that's baffling. Yeah, so what you can do here is just extra play point the Noah. It's probably your best play because he's a big guy, and he makes 3 puppets and gives them all +1 attack. So you can actually clear this this 5/5 for free, but just by playing your 3 puppets, and you even conserve an evolve point this way. I would recommend playing the puppets here instead of evolving Noah over it, because your hand space is going to get pretty full because you kind of want to play Noah the next turn again as well. So.
See you tomorrow.
It's fine, chat. It's fine.
Is this guy smurfing? Surely not. He's got a fully built deck. So I was gonna say it before I got distracted. Okay, he's playing Wired Assault. It's not fully built. The puppet deck is heavily reliant on Orcus, and she's so strong. Wow, they literally just let you do anything this turn. That's actually pretty good for you.
Right.
I would just play Noah.
Yeah.
And you do want to play a puppet out even though it doesn't do anything, because otherwise you'll overdraw. There's a hand size limit.
Ah. Okay.
No need to evolve the puppet or trade because the puppet dies at the start of their turn.
Ah. Okay. So they're puppets. We just have it for hand
Mhm.
size puppets.
You just chill.
Okay.
Just click end turn. And it's important, that's actually relevant because there are random target effects in this game, so having a body like a puppet just be able to soak up something is actually kind of relevant sometimes.
All right. Good to know.
I will say though, Sam, given your collection and the fact that you got 2 Ernsts, you might want to be playing Dragon.
I think the game really wants me to play Dragon,
Yeah.
which I'm not opposed to. I'm not opposed to dragons.
So this guy gives the first puppet you play on your turn Bane, so that's why he was able to kill your 5/6.
Might come in handy later then. Ah, we have 2 of them now, so perhaps it doesn't matter. But let's see. Puppet to hand. What's your evolve? Deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. I could clear with this guy. But I have puppets, so maybe it doesn't matter.
The puppets do matter, kind of, if you get Orcus on time, but you only have... Unfortunately, this version of the deck that we have right now only has 1 Orcus in it, so you kind of have to rely on either drawing... It's actually really important that you save your Evolves and Supers for either Orcus or Liam to win this game. So if you can clear without using your Evolves, it's actually probably better. What you could do here is actually play Theater, because Theater gives you a puppet too, on Fanfare, and it gives you a puppet at the end of every turn. So that lets you save some of your buffed puppets, and you can use the unbuffed puppet instead to clear the board here. And then here you actually have a bit of... Yeah, you want to clear the 2/1 with the puppet you have on board right now, and then you can play the Puppet Lancer here to get a enhance into your hand. Pretty good. So here's the win con, right? So Orcus, when she supers, Orcus herself gives every puppet that comes into play Bane and Storm. And then when she supers, she summons 2 enhanced puppets. So that's a huge source of damage. And then your other win con is Liam. When he evolves, he gives all puppets on your board last words, deal 2 damage to the enemy leader. So that's how you win the game. Like, you deal the Storm and Burn damage from those 2 cards. Yeah. You just gotta hope that you can find them first. Here's a really good news for you. It's their turn 8, and they didn't play Orcus, so they don't have it either. I think they also don't have a full playset of Orcus yet either. So this is an even fight. Potwasher, thank you for the raid, my friend. I'm currently teaching Salie, VTuber from Yu-Gi-Oh and Alestrals, how to play Shadowverse.
Hello, welcome waiters. We are surely going to win this Portalcraft game fully.
Don't feel too pressured here, but Potwasher was once second in the entire world in a $1 million money match. So.
Oh my gosh, my bad. I mean, I'm
he's watching you, by the way.
That doesn't
He's
mean...
watching you, by the way.
$1 million is a lot more than the world stage. Let's see. All right.
So a really good play here is that the medical grade. Remember, the first puppet you play has Bane. So if you play medical, if you can play medical grade here, and then play the 0-cost 1/1 puppet, that can kill Noah.
Yeah.
That can kill Noah right away. Yeah, super easy, right? And then now you can use an enhance to kill the 3/3. And then I would actually recommend you use Resurrection Tuner. So the good thing about Resurrection Tuner is that it gets you back 2 followers that have been destroyed this match with different names. So it actually can get you stuff that isn't a puppet, and that lets you keep your hand topped up. So you can just discard like the enhanced puppet or something here, and it'll give you stuff back.
Alright. Oh, hello, Puppet Cat.
You got Cat, and then now you can discard the 1/1 puppet with another Resurrection Tuner. Just like see what you get. Maybe you'll get something good. Oh, there you go. You got Puppet Lancer, and I can just play that. Puppet Lancer on the right side. Yep. Pretty good.
Alright.
You are kind of lacking draw right now, which is unfortunate. Because your win cons are like in the bottom half of your deck, unfortunately.
Well, it's whoever sees it first at this point, right? Like, I'm gonna try to go face and put some pressure on.
If they Liam here, you are kind of cooked. And this is why in this deck, the really important card to get is World of Games, but that's once again from Blossoming Fate. So genuinely, if you're gonna build Puppet, you should spend most of your rupees on Blossoming Fate. Blossoming Fate's also really good for Dragon, so if these are the 2 classes that you've kind of picked, then yeah, you should just open Blossoming Fate, genuinely.
Oh my god, it's the big one.
Dude, they got no cards in hand, and you got... Dude, you're up.
It's fine.
You're so up.
We're so up.
We're so up. Oh, they got Oxia? The card's not good in this list, so you're fine.
It's fine, chat.
Yeah, Oxia's only good in Egg.
You know, Raiders...
They just put whatever they got in their deck.
We got Liam. It's
you got
fine,
Liam!
chat.
Easy game!
It's
okay.
easy. It's just
so now,
that simple.
Here's how it works.
Okay.
You just play Liam.
Okay.
Check this shit out.
Play Liam.
This is obscene. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
This is obscene. And then now you play out one of your puppets, one of your 0-cost puppets.
Anyone?
No, this is 1/1. It's probably better. Don't waste resources. Yeah. And then if you evolve the Liam, like regular evolve, don't super him.
Oh.
every puppet on your board now has ward and last words deal 2 damage to the enemy follower or to any leader. So now you can hit the 9/9 into the 2/4.
Mm.
And then hit the 3/3 into the 3/3. And now your Liam is protected by 3 ward bodies that also deal burn damage to the enemy leader.
Wait, do I play
So
it on the
hopefully
puppet
you
or
can-
like does the gender
Nah.
not matter?
Nah, because the Liam only gives the effect once he evolves. It's not persistent.
Okay.
It's when he evolves that one time.
Good.
So the puppet you play now wouldn't get
It's
the
fine,
effect.
chat. We have the win con.
You got your win con first. It's in a deck I was worried he was playing fully constructed earlier because he had like all of the shit, but he's whittled out.
No, it's just that simple, chat. We don't need to mulligan for real hands. We will just find the answer.
Enhanced value trades. Oh yeah. Pot, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm not. Pot Watcher's roasting me for my advice. Yeah, no, he was right. What you could have done is what you could have done is you could have traded the 2 enhances into Axia and then traded the Liam over the 3/3. And then you get a better board that way. That's my fuck up. That's not Sans' fault.
My bad,
me
chat. My bad.
not giving good advice.com. Yeah, so here what's good is that you can actually I think you have lethal, no?
Yeah, right, because we can get Storm.
Marionette Master
yeah,
summons
Storm.
yeah, so these guys
Oh,
get
yeah.
Storm, so you can just play
I mean, I just have to get rid of the Angel, eh? Which we can trade in with the
Yeah.
puppet.
Yeah, you can use a puppet to do that.
Yeah.
So just Marionette just play the Marionette Master.
Alright, we got it, chat. Lethal. Just that simple.
And then you use these guys have Storm, so play the puppet in your hand that doesn't have Storm to clear the 0/2 ward. Yeah. And then now you can hit face for a quadrillion damage. So
Oh, yeah. Exact lethal, chat.
you've done it.
We've
You won
done
your
it,
first
chat.
ranked
We're so
game.
good at the game,
Even
chat.
with a-
we don't even need
Even
to
with a
mulligan.
coach that is actively sabotaging you. You won your first ranked game.
We've done it, chat. Our first win game.
I'm not gonna lie. That was pretty bad.
It's fine.
But you did it!
No, this is important.
Yippee!
This is important.
Go to
chat.
return to park. And then
Which
you'll
one?
see that you got a reward just for winning your first game. You went
boy.
back to begin. You got to beginner 1, so you can click escape.
No one.
I don't click on avatar. That's just the clothes you got. Unless you want to get yourself dripped out. You want to return back to home. Essentially.
Our fancy socks, right?
Nah. These are the locals that I was telling you about. Yeah.
Oh.
Just escape and then return to home. You just want to walk around a little bit. Return to home is the
Where's
bottom
the
right.
homepage?
You'll get used to it. I know there's a lot of buttons. All right. And then now you click on the top right, and then feats. You'll see that you unlock stuff just for winning your first. Congratulations. You got 500 rupees.
Yo, wait, that's
You
a
can use
pack.
that to buy.
That's a pack. Let's go. We're,
You can
we're
buy
doing it
another
live, chat.
pack.
We're doing it live.
Yeah. You probably should
Surely.
buy Blossoming Fate again.
Surely with pot here, chat, we're gonna high roll.
True.
Surely. What did I say, chat? What did I say?
Oh, nice. Legendary. 1-pack magic. Open it.
Exactly. Okay, so I apologize for everybody who waited in. I like to open my packs in Shadowverse in a particular.
Yeah, this is disgusting. I don't like this.
Please don't judge me. I please don't judge me.
Ah!
How did we do on that one? Is that one alright?
That is the worst class in the game right now, so.
Yeah. Oh, man. Can't have anything.
Can't have shit in Shadowverse Worlds Beyond.
The game really wants us to only play certain cards.
Actually, can I see how far you can make a dragon deck right now? Because I
Yeah,
saw that you
yeah.
had 2 Ernsts. Maybe you should just play dragon for now
We
because you're most
might
complete.
be able to make a pretty competent
Dwagon.
Mm-hmm.
No, just make one from scratch. Let's see what I can do for you.
Is it like, does it matter? Or... Oh, I have to. pick
Yeah,
one,
just pick the deck.
Understand.
Yeah. Okay.
So.
Well, the good news for you is that you got Jellyfish Dancer and you got Phylene too. What the fuck?
So
You didn't tell me
she
that,
was my first legendary. That's why I was saying that. Like we picked dragon to go with dragon.
dude. She's so good. Yeah, just play her.
Let's go.
Dude, you genuinely, you can just play dragon. You're
Dragon
good.
was so bad, chat. Was so bad.
All right, let's move forward a little bit. Let's see.
Oh wait. What?
Yeah, you got Jellyfish Dancer. You can play her as a 3 of. You can play Sloth of the Crest Petal as well. That's a great card. The 2 cost. Yep. Scroll forward. Yeah, Liu Feng, Ocean Rider, Dragon Sign. Play all of those. Yeah, at max. Yeah, and scroll through.
It's Raging Lightning.
Raging
actually,
Lightning's.
It seemed alright.
No, it's really bad in actual ladder because it's conditioned. Your opponent can play around it, and it often doesn't work. Scroll forward. Season Merman for sure. You gotta play that guy.
Is this fish well?
Yeah, actually, Season Merman's no, it's not. Season Merman has kind of been cut in lists recently, but it's a great card still. Like if you don't have like all the legendaries, you should just play Season Merman. Like he's still really good. You have Zoe and Forte and everything. God damn.
I don't know what that means, but like, it's here. It's here.
I mean, Zoe and Forte are actually not even played in the most like optimal versions of the list these days, but they're still good for beginners, and like they still scam ladder if you're on low on ladder. So you could just play it, yeah.
Fully old.
Yeah. Next up, Neptune for sure. You gotta play Neptune. You have so many dragon. You should have just been playing dragon this whole time.
I have a lot of dragon. They really like me. I don't even know who this guy is. We got this one too.
Oh, that guy kind of sucks.
I was told that, and then we have 2.
Play 2 urns. Yep. Cool. And then we can go from here. Like to fill it out, just like play another merman, I guess. It's fine. Like you put merman to 2, so you can just what you can do is what you do. Here's a secret. You hold on the merman on the list, and you can drag up, and it just adds more copies.
Ah, huge secret.
So that way you don't have to navigate back all the way. Yeah.
All right. So what are we filling in? What are we filling in?
What I like about the deck builder here too is that you can see your curve, so you can kind of see where you're missing stuff, like on the top of the deck. Yeah. I don't think any of these are good on this first page. Just scroll right. Nah, scroll right. Honestly, if you're playing beginner ladder though, you could play Azure Ifrit. It probably gets people. It probably annoys people on beginner ladder. So you could just play Azure Ifrit. Yeah.
We're just out here terrorizing these poor unfortunate beginner players.
Yeah. You could. I mean, you have him. Might as well play him, right? Azure Ifrit is the 9-cost guy who is looking like he's screaming to the heavens. Okay, so if you play him, he does 2 damage to all enemy followers 3 times, but that includes himself. So he goes down to 1 health. But when he takes damage, he also deals 1 damage to the enemy leader. So he does 2 to everything, including himself, but then he also pings the enemy leader. And then when you super evolve him, he gets fully restored, so he goes back to being an 8/10, and then he does the damage again, deals 3 more to the enemy leader, 6 more to the board, and because he's super evolved, he doesn't take damage, so he's full health. So.
Interesting. I mean, for the culture, right? For the culture.
Let's see. Filling stuff in, you could play Ysmir for sure if you're as a budget option for a board clear. Ysmir auto evolves when you have 10 play points, and she also on evolve just clears the board, which is actually not bad. So, and then also you should probably put in Fate of the World is fine to play as well, the 5 cost. With the guy standing A posing there.
Alright.
Let's see, 10 more cards. I think you can play Iron Mace. Like if you move on to the right side, he's an 8 cost, so he's a little further ahead. That guy, Iron Mace Dragoon, he's actually not very good in constructed, but he's super good in draft. And if you think about lower level ladder where people don't have every card, like this guy can definitely scamoz people. So
yeah, true. I do summon a vast winged dragon.
Yeah, and you deal 7 when you play him, so. You could just play Iron Mace. I think it's fine. Yeah. It's
like a 2 or a 3 angle.
As we're filling stuff in, right? So you kind of just need to play what you have. So play Iron Mace. Yeah. Yeah. And then if we're filling stuff in, you don't have anything better, you could play the 2-drop card called Little Dragon Nanny. She makes Intimidates, and Intimidates are annoying for people who don't have every card to be able to out, because it just means they can't be attacked. So, yeah. No, that guy kind of sucks.
He looks kind of like a bozo.
Detective Lens is the worst card in the entire game, so
Really?
don't even sweat it.
Huh.
uh,
Oh wait. Huh?
yeah. All right, what else do we think in chat? Out of her collection, we got 4 cards left. I think you have enough 2s. Maybe a mid game.
I mean, we don't have any 4s. Do we do it just for the sake of
Now, see, the thing with Dragoncraft is that every time on turn 3, what you want to be doing is playing Dragon Sign, and that ramps you straight from 3 to 5. Fuck 4 costs.
We don't need it, chat. We
All my
never need
homies
it.
hate 4 costs.
Not in this household. Get out
No.
of here. I mean, I guess
No.
you can afford to
I
play higher cost cards because we do ramp. Do we have enough ramp
Because you
cards that have
ramp them.
access to?
See, one thing that you probably should try to get is Liu Feng, but the problem with that is that, again, we don't know if rotation is happening, so I don't want to direct you to use your resources to craft a gold and then it rotates out. I'll feel like an asshole, right? Like if I do that, so...
Oh.
I think what you could do is just play two Golden Note Melodies, which is the 3 cost. It's a 3 cost silver spell, and it just draws you 2 cards. But if you're an overflow, it also heals you. So Golden Note is one word.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there it is.
Alright.
And then you can play 2. You just play 2 of those because like often it just sits in your hand and you don't get a good opportunity to play it. So just play 2 for now. You can cut it down to 2 just by right clicking it. Yeah, and then I would say like early ladder having some cheap removal is all right. So you could just play either Strike of the Dragonute or the Galamuse spell, which you do have. So it's a 1-cost card. So you can just filter it for 1 cost or just go all the way back. Yeah. Yeah, so Ferocious Flame is good, and then Strike of the Dragonute is also fine. So which one you prefer? So. So Ferocious Flame, it requires you to have a target to hit yourself, and then it does 3, and then you can also draw a card, and then Strike does 2 on base and 4 on overflow. They're both fine for like the early game ladder.
It's 1/1, right?
Sure, fuck it.
Why not, chat? Why not?
Okay. Do you want to try playing a ranked game with this?
Yeah,
and seeing how you
I
feel
think
about it?
we're
It's-
gonna
this
take it
feels
first
more
game.
This one feels more complete than the Portal deck, so let's see how it feels.
Okay, let's throw in a proper mulligan, chat. Let's throw in a proper mulligan. What are we looking for? What are we looking for?
Hey Vice, thank you for the membership. 27 months, very cool. I'm currently teaching a VTuber how to play this game. My new friend Salie.
It's going wonderful.
Oh, how did this happen? When you played Puppet, you queued Puppet. Now you're playing Dragon, you're queuing Dragon.
That's fine.
What the hell?
When you play the middle
Okay, so
match,
the-
you know.
Yeah, you want to take out the Iron Mace. You can keep everything else. I think it's fine. Because with going second, you can actually extra play point into your Zoe, and that's a good way to rank.
We have the jellyfish dance. It's just that simple, chat. Fish on fish activity.
If you really want to be disrespectful, you should just play the Dragon Nanny.
Really? Okay, but the fish agenda.
The thing is that your fish can easily be taken out by them playing a fish, or a way to remove it on their own.
I mean, I guess
This is more annoying for them because the guy gets Intimidate, and Intimidate means it can't be attacked. So if they play a fish, your guy's still safe.
I mean, I guess Jellyfish Santa does get Bane, so in later
Yeah, so
turns
you can-
it's important.
Oh,
Oh my god, they matched
Wait,
us! What do we do?
no! This is fine,
It's fine.
because you have Strike of the Dragon in hand, baby.
With-
You can use it to kill their 1/1 that has the effect on it. And then you can trade your nanny into their nanny and then just hit their face with the guy that you have that can't be attacked.
We're so good at this game.
That's right. So Intimidate is a keyword, which means it can't be attacked, but it can still be targeted by effects. So this is annoying for them if they have Ocean Rider this turn, which they probably do.
Oh my god, no, they have
Oh,
Strike of the Dragonute!
Wait, how the fuck did this happen? How are you queuing into mirrors only? Oh, Dragon Sign, easy game.
Okay. Dragon Sign pass,
Easy game,
right?
bro.
Like,
Yeah, use Dragon Sign fast. Because the important thing is that you get to ramp into Merman here. So whatever board they develop, you can take out. The only problem is that you can't take out the 1/1.
it's fine, it's fine.
But whatever they develop here, you can take out with Merman Evolve.
We'll simply draw into the L. Oh, hello, chat.
I think they're just playing aggro.
A soft sway.
Yeah, so you can clear this very easily with just Merman Evolve. The only problem is that the 1/1
Yeah,
little
it does
guy
have-
doesn't die.
Just change
Oh,
anything.
Ysmir kills everything.
Ah, yes.
That's way better.
See, chat, we'll just
That's
draw
way better.
me out.
No.
It's just
She's so
that-
good. That's Alestral's world champ for you, dude. Or world competitor.
No, no, future world champion.
She's so good.
It's just that simple, chat. Well, you know, maybe after I'm done with the world championships for Alestrals, you know, I can move on to be Shadowverse world champion.
Well, there's more money in Shadowverse.
Oh,
so you could.
Trust me, I know. I used to make so much more money off One Piece. I do it for the love of the game.
Genuinely, if you do dig this game, just hit me up. I'll send you all the information about the competitive circuit too. Because obviously I'm tapped in because I'm the official caster for that circuit. So. You win. Just play Season Merman. You can full clear this 7 to the dome. Yeah.
We're so good at the game, chat.
I would even evolve your Merman. Fuck it.
Yeah, like
Because you get another guy.
go big or
you
go
know?
home, chat.
And then you can trade into the Fishman. So the 2/2 goes into the 2/2 probably.
Probably.
And then you preserve health on the Merman. Yeah. Because you think about this, they're playing Dragon. They also have Ysmir. So what you want to do is you want to preserve at least 4 health on your Merman so that their Ysmir doesn't free clear you. So you can go 2/2 into the 2/2 and then your 5/5 can hit their 1/1. And even if they Ysmir, it's an awkward trade for them. I would save your Ferocious Flame for Overflow because in Overflow, Ferocious Flame can draw you a card. And it's important in this to keep your resources topped up. Yeah. So now if they Ysmir, and it's likely they will because it's a budget card for, you know, early game players, they can't free clear either the Merman or your own Ysmir, so it's actually awkward for them.
See, chat, it's just that simple. We play Dragon. We summon fish.
And that's what I mean by it's important to make plays that makes your opponent's plays awkward. If you traded differently, like if you played Merman into the 2/2 and then the 2/2 into the 1/1, a Ysmir could full clear your board. But now a Ysmir can't full clear your board without assistance. Math.
Okay, here's the problem.
Yeah.
So, back when I played One Piece CCG, I would lose 60% of my 60% of my losses, but because I can't count to the number 10.
What the hell? Roar of Prominence. Nobody's playing that shit. Well, I mean, it is beginner. No, I would legit. I would just extra play point Iron Mace and just go fizz. 100%. Just make a huge they had a problem clearing that board earlier. Like this is gonna be a problem for them now too. And then just go face for 7.
Oh wait.
You can't super it because it's already evolved. Yeah. But this is fine.
So each unit can only evolve once per turn.
Yeah, no, it's an evolved unit can't further super evolve. A unit is either regular or evolved or super evolved, but
okay.
it can't go from evolved to super evolved. Yeah.
Understand. Simple and less.
What is the route to competitive? Okay, I can explain competitive here if you'd like. I suppose
Sure.
they recently put a whole graphic up about it.
Graphic?
Yeah. This doesn't even clear your 5/5, I think. It only does $4, right? Dude, you're so good at this game.
We're so good, chat. We're gonna be the world's greatest Dragons players.
And now you can just super evolve the 5/1 and win.
Yeah. And go big because it gets the bonus stats. That's it, chat. We've done it.
This just goes face and you win the game.
Yeah.
You know, I think it is like cosmically well that you got the most cards for the class that has the most fish in it. So honestly, could not have asked for a better outcome, I suppose.
I think it's Side Games has an agenda right now.
Fishies, yippee.
Done it,
And look,
chat.
you progress your battle pass too.
We did, chat. We have a 100% win rate.
Oh, because you have a good coach. I'm just kidding.
We have a wonderful coach.
So if you click on close, there's a paid track and a regular track, as you know, as things are. But
Cool.
just by playing the game, you progress the regular track, so you just get a bunch of shit. So nice, cool.
Alright. Chat.
And my one advice is, if you are going to spend any money on this game, the only thing that's worth it in terms of resources for your account is just the battle pass. Everything else is just for cosmetics or flexing or whatever. But the battle pass is like genuinely worth it if you are going to be playing the game regularly. So yeah.
Right. Oh, I think this
That's
is
pretty much it.
a great introduction
I mean-
to Shadowverse. Like no huge notes in terms of like improvement.
What the hell notes? Am I being graded by evaluation of how good I am at introducing people to this game? I would say if you are gonna stream this, definitely check out the solo mode dungeon crawl. It's a really fun time, and it's a kind of a stress-free way to learn the mechanics of the game while also getting free resources. And just play ranked with the dragon deck you got. It's already pretty fine in the early game stages, so pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's feeling pretty solid. Like clearly, Chad, we'll just hot at the clutch. We'll just draw what we need when it comes up.
Real and true. All right, I think I can introduce you to the competitive circuit if you'd like.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we can take a moment to learn a little bit about that. You said they have it online or something?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
made a graphic about it, and there's also always a website for World Grand Prix as well.
I mean, I think
World
that's
Grand Prix,
World Grand
Uh,
Prix.
it's the culmination. It's the biggest event of for each competitive year, and every single time, this has never changed. The grand prize is 100 million yen. Because it's in yen, technically it actually has lost value over the course of a few years because of the exchange
No,
rate.
surely
What
it'll
we
go back
used
up.
to say-
Surely.
What we used to say is that you can be a Shadowverse millionaire. Now it's more like you can be a Shadowverse $700,000 nair.
Okay, that's
But that's not nothing.
that's
not nothing.
Pretty darn good. That's pretty darn good.
All right, let me show you here because they did actually just release the tournament schedule, and I'll stream this to you as well, and I'll stream it to chat.
They're like,
Let me
like
get
a
the page
web
up.
page for it too.
Yeah. I guess I can just link it to you, and I don't have to stream it to you. Hey?
Yeah, we can do a little side by side scroll.
So here's the tournament schedule, and then here's the website for last year's WGP. And by last year's, I mean last month. It just happened last month.
Oh,
But the prize pool is the same for this year as well. It's also 100. And by the way, 100 million is only the grand prize. The prize pool is much larger. The grand prize is 100 million yen. So let me show it on stream right here. So the tournament schedule, they recently revealed this just a few days ago for 2026. They really conveniently separate it into all events that are available for international players, all events that are available just for Japan, and then events that are specifically for the overseas circuits. So for AMEU, what you're looking at is all the international stuff is available for you to compete in. The first graphic, and then also under the overseas, you want to look at Shadowverse Open AMEU. That's the one that's relevant to you, as well as the international wildcard qualifier. And then you can scroll down. It just gives you all the information. And what's really exciting about this year compared to last year is that they're introducing an open offline tournament that you can compete in. It's going to be hard for you, though, because it's in Singapore. So
that's
pack
kind
your
of
bags.
a long ways.
But just this international championship, it's like at the level of an international. It qualifies you to the World Grand Prix, and just this event is 30,000 USD grand prize for first place, and that's exciting. So that's pretty cool. And then if you check out the other webpage I showed you, it's the World Grand Prix website for 2025. But you can get a feel for like the scale of it. It's like
Pretty
in an
snazzy,
actual
but
exhibition
it's
hall in Japan. Yeah.
Multi.
Then you scroll down, and
multi-day
then
event. Okay.
it's a multi-day event. There's even goodies for people who just come to attend and watch. There's people from all over the world qualify, and then of course the prizing, which is so much money. It's probably the most money for a card game.
It might be
For a digital card game.
I don't know if I've seen like.
No.
So Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't give out cash pricing because of like the creator had like a thing against that. So like
A lot of games don't give out cash pricing. It's not just
Yeah.
Yu-Gi-Oh too. Bushido card games don't give out cash pricing, I think. Etc.
the only one I
But
ever really
because
heard of is Battle Spirit Saga, to be honest.
Avril Lavigne, Pog You. Yeah, so somebody in chat, even when I showed this graphic, the 100 million yen, somebody in chat is like, this has got to be a typo, right? And they were like roasting Shadowverse for not double checking their website. And I'm just like, no, this is real, bro.
100
this, is,
million yen.
this is genuinely it. The grand prize for World Grand Prix has always been 100 million yen. So, yeah.
It's a good
It's
sign.
if you're yeah. Well, side games has like infinite money. So
Yeah, but I mean, so putting up a
Yeah.
prize this big does mean that, like, it's also a promise to players in a way that, like, you want to invest in your game. You care about the competitive scene. You care about the players. Like, sure, anyone can
Yeah.
put up any amount of money, but, like, that is a huge investment. And it is also kind of like, it's a call to players across the world. Come play our game.
Also, every event is free to enter.
Oh,
So yeah.
chat.
It's
chat.
really good.
No more money to enter tournaments.
Genuinely, my complaints with Shadowverse are usually around, like cosmetics monetization and balancing. I've very rarely had complaints about the competitive scene. Like I think it's great. So yeah, honestly, if you do end up digging this game, and that's contingent on if you end up liking it or not. But if you do, because you're already a competitive player for One Piece and Celestials and stuff, I think you should check this out and see if you can enter some of those onlines. So,
Yeah, no, it might be really fun. I may have to steal some trade secrets.
it's time for you to lock the fuck in.
Not again, chat. I keep telling you, like, don't worry, chat. After this major tournament, we'll take a break and do fun stream stuff. I promise.
Hey, you can make learning Shadowverse your fun stream stuff. That's right.
Surely, chat. Y'all will love Shadowverse, surely.
Well, I mean, I think that's pretty much all I have to teach you for now. TLDR, do the solo content. It's fun. Do your dailies. And open off of Blossoming Fate. It's probably your best bet. That's it. Well, there you go.
I mean, sounds good, and, like, no, it's been solid. Very important lessons. Heck Albert, egg agenda. Okay, so
My
how
egg
do I...
agenda.
What happens if... How do I beat egg as Dragon Graph? Do I just out-tempo
Well,
egg,
that's
or...
it for this stream.
We're so doomed, chat. It's fine, we'll just win.
Don't worry about it.
Uh-huh. We'll figure it out. We're good with
That's
this,
not
chat.
gonna be relevant for a while. You're still in beginner one. Don't worry about it. Just enjoy the journey.
Remember this one, chat. Take note of this one.
All right. Well, guys, you can check out Salie at Salie on everything. That's SANSALIE. She plays card games. And hopefully, fingers crossed, if you ever play this again, you ever need any advice or you want to hit me up, just message me anytime. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you're getting weekly messages for my Shadowverse bingo.
For your Shadowverse Park bingo, yeah. True. Well, I think that's going to be it from me. So.
No, thank you for joining us. Chad, this has been Igni. A phenomenal
Hi.
coach, I'll have you know. Despite what y'all might think, everything happens for a reason, Chad. Instrumental to our learning.
Yeah, you can just check me out at Ignideus. I make content. I stream. I also am the caster for Shadowverse Open for this game. So if you want to watch some competitive Shadowverse and watch me cast, you can do that too. Well, that's all. That's all I do. So.
Yeah, no, thank you so much
There
for
you go.
joining us. Thank you for having me. This has been great.
Yeah, for real. No, but I'm not just saying it. By the way, if you actually have any questions, just message me anytime.
Oh,
Stream or
no,
no stream.
I'm
happy to help
also
out.
serious.
So. All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye, chat. Peace.
All right.
Okay, I stopped my stream. You still streaming?
Alright, chat. We are back. That was really fun. That was really fun. Igni did such a great job. There's such interesting things in this little game. We're back. We're back, chat. Apologies, Twitch chat and YouTube, if if I haven't been able to talk this collab. I've been locked in, chat. I've been locked in. This has actually been really nice. First off, since we're alone. Hello, Eric. Hello, Greenwise. Hello, Massful Alex. Hello, No Named. Hello, YouTube. Hello, Shaded Demon on both YouTube and Twitch. Twitch chat. Thank you again to Pumi for the raid. Hello, everyone. Warcraft Taker, thank you for first. Hello, Kim. Hello, Mino. Hello, Warcraft Taker. Hello, Man in the Bear Suit. Hello, Skyhawk, my goat, my horse. Tahu, thank you for joining us for day 2, Nemnis. Pumi. Beloved Pumi. Hello. Hello, Ben. Hello, Shaded Demon. Hello, Soul Guy Sweet. Hello, For the Spectres. Hello, Mendes. Hello, Abdul. I did see you. Apologies that I couldn't greet you right away. Hello, Bello. Hello, thank you for the stream streak, DSC. Hello, Onion. I hope y'all enjoyed this. Minnie, again, thank you, Minnie, for the raid. I'm sure Blade Type King, Hopeless, you're probably not still around, Jed, you probably also headed out too, but, you know. Hello, LDS. Hello. Watchford, thank you for the... Oh no, that's a no acknowledgement. I'm so bad at this. Hello, Penguin Lords. Hello, everyone. Hello, Rob. Hello, KPJ. Hello, Chico Boy. I'm glad I can catch up with most of you all. Hello, Penguin Lords. Hello, Biz. I hope y'all are doing well. This has been really fun. I'm actually still really awake. I thought I was gonna end stream immediately because it's like 2 AM for me, but we took a nap. I'm still kind of willing to go. And we were kind of... There's the battle simulation. There's also, like, I've heard this dungeon crawl is supposed to be really fun. I think we do want to get a little bit more practice in on our Dragoncraft activity. So we might want to do, like, a little bit of gaming, you know, chat? I want to do a little bit of gaming. The dungeon is amazing. How about we do 2 regular games and we can head into the dungeon? You know, if we're going to become world-class Shadowverse players, no promises.
With rain comes death.
I think we just, like, straight up keep this in. This is like a ramp pod. And we have the jellyfish dance. I mean, like, this seems like a keepable hand. It's one of the best things they brought back from Shadowverse.
May the righteous prevail.
Hello, Raina. Hello, Axel. Hi. It's good to see new players. It's the only game you enjoy watching streams of. I don't know how often we'll stream it, but I don't know if we want to actually play this right now. We might actually just want to, like, Liu thing the next one.
Hurry up! I see.
Oh, but we want to be able to evolve the thing. Okay, we're learning, chat. We're learning. I don't know, chat. We're kind of on, like, a weird curve right now.
The jellyfish dance beneath the waves.
I think this was a poor play. I think that might have been a situation where, like, we might even pass? Maybe Lufang's more like a mid-game type play. Well, we don't have an evolve point. We can go Mega Orc, I suppose, and do a little fade. Pass. Evil Sword AI dropping the quick blade of back to back. We can evolve now, so we can ramp this turn. Or do we... Zoe also uses a lamp. Maybe we Zoe here.
Join me in destroying the world's enemies.
Did it not give us an extra play point, or I'm confused? Maybe I'm dumb. Was she a 4 cost? No, she's a 5 cost. But oh right, no, it did give us the lamp. I mean, we probably want to evolve her so that we can take care of the ward. Then we go face with the Orca. I think that's probably the best way.
Stick to your path, no matter the hardships.
Coin Deli is fine now.
Path's got to run straight for the shores of
Is it fine? Like, I guess maybe I'm valuing her Bane effect too much, perhaps. We're not in overflow yet, though.
Do I come off as cold to you?
Yeah, 1 damage, and then 3 damage to random enemy follower. 2 damage.
Masterpiece.
We could evolve her to get rid of the knight. I think we were in a position where we could just... I think we might just Orca to face, to be honest. If they want to spend the turn getting rid of her, they can.
No compromises.
I think we just keep the Orca around for like the chip damage.
Hear now the ballad of bravery. Farewell.
If I need to clear, I need to clear. That makes sense. Okay, well the Jellyfish Dancer can have us get rid of this one. We have Little Thing too, which would ramp us, but I guess there's nothing to say that we can't do both. Like,
Dance amid the waves.
we can play both.
A soft sway. The winged musician pushes her mask.
A masterpiece.
I wanted to go face, but this is an optimal trade.
Guess we were out of tune.
Not all.
Maybe we should have actually traded her so we had a white board.
To the victor goes the spoils.
And then we can go 8, and the next one we can do 10. If it goes to next one, but I think we should be fine after this.
A dragon never forgets.
Dragon, it's time to fight back.
Ash and dust.
Just wasn't enough.
Alright. Yeah, and I guess we just got. Oh, Honcho.
Be wielding my stock. Oh, this won't be good for business. Oh, you seem to be wielding my stock, buddy.
Hello, Sleepin. Thank you for the
This
follow.
cannot be.
And then Tokini Ghoul, if I didn't say thank you. Thank you for the follow. It's going to be great, chat. Only good things. Only good things in our future. Well, actually, we can get lethal here if we just super evolve, right?
Witness my kung fu.
Yeah, there we go, chat.
I will not falter.
I think this will be an interesting, like, side card game. I do want to try out more card games this year. And honestly, chat, after we do the World Championships, I'm a little burnt out. Okay, I'm gonna say this, and then we're gonna... I always say this. I always say after, like, a huge major tournament They're like, oh, chat, I'm so burnt out from competitive play. And then 2 months later, we're gonna be like back at competitive play. This is a vicious cycle. I keep saying that we're gonna take a break, do a bunch of exciting VTuber activity. We never do. We never do, chat. We never do. We never learn, chat. We never learn. I could have, yeah, the 5-5 into the 2-2. I agree. I agree that would have been better. Oh, hello, King. Hi, hi. Alright, so what's this, what's this dungeon called thing that they got going on? It's a special battle dungeon mode where you'll face a gauntlet of computer opponents and earn boons each one. Take on an excursion. Okay, we can try an excursion, chat. Do you still get point? Well, we have to do the excursion regardless, so... I guess we'll just go ahead and take in a little run, right? Axel Gaming, thank you for the follow. I mean, Axel Genesis, thank you for the follow. We will choose a boon. Alright. Let's see. So, if you want to check your current boons for deck, you can press the button here. Okay. Each class has their own respective boons, and some are much rarer than others. Alright. If the turn numbers 1 add Dragon Sign, that's pretty good. Deal 6 damage at 6? When an allied foe evolves, Majestic Metal Orca... The Dragon Sign and the Orca go kind of crazy. This is kind of a hard choice. Always start with Dragon Sign or more Fate? I think I'm gonna go with Dragon Sign because we want to win. I hope that was the right choice. What starter deck did we get? We have a bunch of Dragon cards. So we're playing Dragon. Oh, hello, Dr. Light. Boons give buffs to us.
Truth lies beyond form.
We're going second. Does that still count as turn 1 though? We still get the Dragon Sign, because we could point ramp into Dragon Sign. I might just get rid of... Golden No Melody doesn't seem terrible, but... Okay. It's much better. Much better. I'm playing Foresight, which draws a card. We have our Dragon Sign. They have nothing on board, so I think we just Dragon Sign here. My deck has big cards, and Dragon Sign is always the choice. Okay. I think we just go Orca. We trade in Orca.
I'll win for sure.
Let's see. Dog. With the fall with Storm and Rush. We have little Dragon Nanny. I think we just go Dragon Nanny. I don't think we have to play any of the other cards. Like, I don't think this does anything. And they can't Super Bowl, so I don't think we have any like threats. I think we just pass on this. Like, I guess 3 damage is kind of a lot in retrospect, but... Now we can just Merman, or we can Ismia. I have to attack that one first. That's 6 damage that we get off the orcas. And they have 6. Should be fine.
Start with the basic fish stats.
So,
I'm busy. I'm busy. I can't go here.
Too slow. Sardine swimmer.
surely that works out fine. 3 damage is a lot. Yeah, 3 damage is, in retrospect, 3 damage is kind of a lot.
I'll win for sure.
My arts failed.
Um, we put Izmir and then just clear that guy with Strike of the Dragon. Now we go 3 phase.
Truth lies beyond form.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we get to Ram. We have... We're on 7, so we can either Megalo Orca or we can... We'll probably just go Zoe in this slot.
Destroying the world's enemies.
Oh, Ram.
Or Igor. Such is nature. Boring.
Oh, okay, we have lethal. Wonderful.
Such is nature.
If I can, don't take any damage until I reach
I suppose that was a good walk.
Understood. Oh, we'll pick up on this stuff a bit. So let's see. Ooh. When allied follow evolves, gain a play point. Let's see. Gives all enemies 1. Reduce the cost of a random card in my hand by 2. Okay, so the Dragonic Strike might unironically pair really well with our Dragon Sign. So we can either try to high roll costs, or when we evolve, we ramp 1 once per map. This gets us 1 mana for sure. I'm kind of leaning towards the cost, because what if we just get free Dragon Sign? It's annoying if I get aggro from an enemy when I play Dragon. It's good. Good. Oh, I just... Oh, Ghost Man. It's okay.
This brings me back.
In bouquets, there is power.
Honestly, these are all pretty good cards. We only have 1 Lu thing. My mind just sent him back. Okay, we got a higher cost card. Oh! Okay, we have a super cheap Celine now. So, we have nothing this turn, but next turn, chat. Huge. Huge, chat. It's fine, chat. Oh, but we have Dragon Sign. Okay, let's think about it this way. What could we play next turn? We could play Lu Fang next turn. So we either Dragon Sign now, or we Feline. Feline is a 2/2. It could easily get... Oh wait, it got nerfed. It's probably ramp. There's no current onboard threat. Getting 4 next turn means that we could potentially like Feline and Orca. Which we might just do that. really sure what these little things do, but oh my god. Okay, they surely do things. We don't have an evolve yet, so my concern is if we play this out early, we won't be able to like do anything. So I think we just go 2-3. Draw 2 cards, and then we'll go face with Orca. Then we can evolve next turn and ramp for more.
Are you sure?
So we'll get us aligned to a Neptune. Big Bird. Big Bird go face. We need to get rid of Big Bird. With the highest attack. Or jellyfish. We might just jellyfish here. We could jellyfish and we can move things.
The winged musician dons her mask.
Evolve, get all there.
Well,
Jellyfish.
the jellyfish dance amid the waves.
We might have to. Oh, we can't even properly trade into it. I guess we have to trade Lu Feng into it, which it's fine.
Oh, jeez. Song of the dragon. I'm busy.
Yeah, that's an alright one. It's not like the best.
Talk after the battle.
Go 4, be able. Yeah, you're right. We would be able to go 4. We're on 8. Let's go Neptune.
The phase of the deep blue will break you.
Soft sway.
Guess we could have gone both. Oh, we should have attacked with the jellyfish dancer. I always forget this. I always forget that the jellyfish dancer would just ignore that.
I'm busy.
We have to remember this, chat. We have to remember this. The jellyfish dancer would just straight up ignore the bear wall.
We are one under the same.
Bloom for me.
Conceive.
Huh.
Divulge.
We have a lot of amulets. We can super evolve.
Law is the art of balance.
And then, if we don't attack, or if we don't evolve, I guess we just go face.
I'm busy.
Equality.
You'll never be free.
Should be fine. We'll do that. Barrier blocks 1 instance of damage, no matter how much the attack is. Yeah, but we did learn that the Bane beats barrier. We'll just do it again, right? Oh, actually, we might be able to just straight up clear the board. We could go this into, like, jellyfish dancer. And then go face.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves. A soft sway. Push and pull. Oh, jeez.
Right the scales.
Oh, we needed to evolve. We can still evolve.
Witness my kung fu.
Cradling a
We need to remember to use our evolve.
busy.
I can't do this alone.
I'm sure there was like a couple different ways to like win there.
I suppose that was a good warm-up.
Alright, back to the dungeon, chat. Back to the dungeon. Let's see. Once per match at the end of my turn, if I have at least 8 points, half the cost of all the cards in your deck. Deal 1 damage to the enemy leader. Okay, that one can go kind of crazy. Super evolves. eliminating one of the following. Summon a Supreme Golden Dragon and give it Storm. Okay, being able to go face off Super Evolve feels pretty crazy. Or get a 5/4 with Barrier. I mean, 5/4 Storm. Both of these seem really. These all seem pretty good. The Fenin Boon goes really nuts. I guess it does take a while to go Super Evolve. Okay, so both of these happen on turn 8. The Azufrit happens all the time, but I don't know how often we're actually going to get the trade where it doesn't get destroyed. I mean, I guess technically this only happens if I Super Evolve, but like... Oh! Play point. Okay, this makes sense. We can ramp it. This is true. Oh no, chat, the egg deck!
Wow, my turn, playmate.
Chat, how do we beat the egg deck? Chat! This is the one thing we didn't learn!
This brings me back.
You're finally here, playmate.
I mean, this is pretty alright. I mean, having a discount on any of these cards, I think is pretty solid.
The dewdrop.
Alright, we got another discount onto Igni, so... Dragon Sign. You hope and pray. What is this? Oh, yeah, we can do that one.
Watch me spell the fire.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
Wait, they're playing the puppets though, so maybe it'll be alright.
Sleep. The jellyfish dance amid the waves. A soft sway. Push and pull.
Take my life.
Oh, Axel, thank you for that.
My turn.
All my redeems are manual, by the way, chat. I have to turn them on myself. The little buddies. We're on 5.
Watch me spell the fire. Do I come off as cold to you?
Too slow.
And then I think I just trade her in.
I'm busy.
We have a bunch of like little... Oh no, chat, the eggs! They're here!
Wow, my turn, playmate.
We're in danger, chat. We're in danger.
Your turn. Play it faster. Farewell.
Oh man. We're not in overflow quite yet. We don't have like a lot of amazing things to play.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves. A soft sway.
I mean, it's in our best interest to get rid of it, but like, what's with that like lava? I suppose we'll find out.
Tribulations continue.
And at least if they trade into the jellyfish dancer, there's Bane.
Giant fun for a little money. Flying faster.
We can super evolve now. We probably want to go Neptune, but there's what 5 max boards, so
The fangs of the deep blue will break
A soft sway.
probably want to trade.
Aw, I spilled.
Push and pull.
Since this one can't go face, and then it summoned 2 copies. Oh shoot. Oh, and I get a quest.
Witness my
I mean, I guess we can heal.
raging waves swallow you.
Like, I know that, like... Well, hopefully they spend time clearing off wood.
Your turn.
Oh no.
You think your
They
meddling
put
is
it
funny?
for both.
This is so much
I lost
fun.
2 orcas.
No longer of use.
Oh. It gives me the quest on summon? Oh. Okay, we have to pay a little bit more attention to this stuff.
Dragon, it's time to fight back. No, my plans.
If we super roll, we could do some blowback. I don't know if that particular matters. Hmm. We could evolve this since it has Intimidate to force them to answer with a spell. Like, this is a 7 next one. That's pretty darn big. This is 2 7s if they can't deal with them. Okay, we spoke far too soon, chat. It's fine. We'll just rebuild the board.
The winged musician dons her mask.
Start with the basic fish stats.
Might just trade fish here. Actually, we should have used the play point to get the jellyfish stand, so this is on me. I guess having her isn't like terrible, but I think we could have been more optimal with this board state.
Calm. It will be over soon.
Hey, you be my friend.
Your wounds grow deeper.
Right, and we do get the discounted cards now.
Your turn.
Every card in the deck should be discounted.
Dragon, never death's beckon.
My arts failed?
Man, they did a really quick job clearing the board.
Law is the art of balance. Equality.
We'll just end on that. Having 8/8 is pretty good.
May wings be at your back.
Surely, chat.
My turn, playmate.
Oh my god, that thing's huge. It's not looking very hot, chat.
For you, dear, I would give anything.
As the cards foretold.
I think we're just at this point getting kind of like outpaced. Maybe Orca. Play Dragon Sign. This is Storm and Intimidate.
All will pay tribute to my black wings.
3 damage to a random. I'm gonna have to trade her in regardless. I guess we could super her and try to go for like a blow pack. Just the like
For the weak. Any last words?
really not a great situation to be in. We're running out of cards too. We might just lose that. The eggs are a little bit too much. They have like 5 billion cards too, chat. I think this is where our run ends.
Your turn.
Unfortunately.
My turn.
I'll remember you.
Boo! Don't forget your life's on the line.
We're out of evolve points.
Dragon, it's time to fight back.
Do I come off as cold to you?
The screaming has stopped.
Boring. Tribulations continue.
Like, we cleared the board, but at what cost? I don't think our board's sticking for this.
May wings be at your back.
Sow flowers, not strife.
They only have 8 cards left in deck. Do you lose via deck out in this game, chat?
Buddy, speak to me.
Farewell.
I don't think we can get them to deck out. Ocean Rider's better than nothing. So,
Did we get a hit?
Wasn't that marvelous?
I really don't think we're making any headway, though. That's the problem.
May wings be at your back.
I mean, they just keep clearing our board. From what it seems like, Igni didn't really give us an answer on how this deck beats egg chat. It might just be a matchup issue.
My power is yours.
Okay, well, we have a bunch of orcas, but this really doesn't change the board state situation. We're out of evolve points.
Aw, I spilled.
Seems like they just keep getting cards dead.
It will be over soon. The screaming has
Your
stopped.
turn.
You lose via deck out?
It's yours.
Simply top deck.
Do I come off as cold to you? Boring.
We have nothing else to do. Okay.
Aw, I love.
Ah, okay, we did it, chat. We did it. We just took all the deck out. It's fine. It's fine.
I suppose that was a good warm-up.
Okay, really, really rough game. Really rough game, chat. Really rough game. I suppose alternative win con. Alright, so we did the excursion. Expedition is open now. We have a bunch of stuff in the shop. We can buy new card pack tickets, which I think is in our best interest. Or we can buy rupees. So, let's see. You only get 50 rupees. I don't know what this orb does. Premium card. Okay, so this is for fancy stuff. This is if we want. This is for cosmetic activity. I think we want to try to max out on the card packs for sure. Okay. Do we have? We do not have money for card packs. Let's go back to the solo mode. Now we can do the actual dungeon call. I think the dungeon call... So, I don't know how long this event is yet. This actually seems like a really fun event. Like, I could see myself unironically long-term streaming this. Unironically. Like, doing something like this is kind of fun. I don't play a lot of roguelikes, but... What is the fan of Otohime? Otohime's bodyguard. With Storm and War, that's pretty solid. What's this one? Once per match at the start of the tournament. If I'm in overflow, add a call. And then, if the tournament is won, add a blade. When you engage a premium blade, recover 1 play point. I think we're gonna go with the fan. And then I can vial it because the premium quads give me a lot of flat. Ah, okay. So that's like a way to like max and max. Understood. So it's like a multi-path thing, or do I just do each one? We'll find out. The amphibian gold. Luckily we don't have work on weekends anymore, chat.
Golden deli in my belly.
We're probably gonna play Dragon's on turn 3. Oh gosh. Oh, Hubris, chat. Oh, Hubris. How do we engage? Orca. Engage 3. What is by pressing the engage button. Okay, now we can engage. So first we'll Dragon Sign. Oh, okay, so it costs 3. Understood. I mean, it only has 10 health. We can get this done as fast as possible by trying this one phase. Easy Apple Quad. Am I getting the hang of it? I'm not sure. We'll find out.
Start with the basic fish stats.
Start with the basic fish. Big fishy fish. Face. I mean, if they don't clear board here, we just go big. It follows Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules for dragons. Dragons have always been vice-based, huh? There they clear. I need 3 play points. Understood. Thank you. Hiya. Hello, Bonsai. Am I enjoying Shadowverse? It's interesting. Let's just discard the golden. Ocean light.
Did we get a hit?
Too slow.
No one will get past. Protect our liege.
I guess that's a way for us to kind of like tease out more damage. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, Queeco.
Money buys remembrance.
Okay, next checkpoint.
It's fine, chat. We have lethal.
Stay close. Protect our liege.
Broke and hungry.
Broke and hungry? You hear that, poor frog? Forte? What do you mean Forte?
That was a good warm-up.
Oh, like which one I should have discarded? Vice-based dragon is your favorite gender too. You know, an overflow, give a random +2/2. Summon a majestic megalo orca. The end of your turn, if you win overflow, draw 2 points. Okay, definitely not the left one. One of the two. Free orca or +2/2. I think free orca. Born a powerful boon on E. So do you pick one of the two? Is that how that works? And like, I guess this one gets more money. We should always be doing the one with more money.
This brings me
Giant fun for little bunny.
And on. It is a roguelike mode, which is kind of interesting. Let's see. Dragon Nanny? Jellyfish. Dragon Nanny. Answer. I think we'll go Dragon Nanny. Can't do anything about what's on board. Honestly, that kind of worked out for us. Immediately Dragon Time. We're gonna have to trade into disposal.
Busy. I need sleep.
It's hell on the battlefield.
Change doesn't scare me anymore.
But hopefully it will work out alright. Alright, we don't have Evolve yet, so I guess we go Jellyfish Dancer. And then,
A soft sway. Push and pull. Am I stronger?
Only ransom I take is blood.
Someone call for
should
an
be
engineer?
fine.
The night is dark, but also bright.
My choice gives a buff plus more points for this quarter. Evolving Luthing is good, but playing the Merman here gets rid of the board. I think we go Merman. We could have also actually, you know what? No, we should have gone Jellyfish Dancer. I think the Jellyfish Dancer is actually unironically the better play.
Sardine swing.
Oh no, we short one orca because of the fan. Okay, maybe our like evolve mechanic is not in the best interest.
It's hell on the battlefield.
We should have before we evolved him. We should have. Yeah. We gotta remember that, chat. Clear the board before we evolve anything. We get more orcas. We get more orcas this one.
Curious artificer dons their mask.
The night is dark, but also bright.
Possibility.
Which like the boons are like one thing, but I hope this gives us a little bit more perspective on like the flow of the game.
The world is out of tune.
So when an overflow, she evolves, we get a dolphin.
The jellyfish dance and make the waves.
What can we do here? I think what we'll do is we'll play the orca. We can trade this into this,
Impressive.
and then that leaves a bigger cost unit on board. We swing face, sit on 5/5.
Grasp heaven and earth to shed destruction.
I think that was
The night
a
is
pretty
dark,
card.
but also bright.
Flashing
I can turn off the game alerting if I still have
sparks
moves left.
failed.
Oh, it should be fine. It might come in handy one of these days. It might come in handy. Deal 4 damage instead.
Dragon, it's time to fight back.
I want to get rid of that guy. I guess we can super evolve.
Witness my kung fu.
That's pretty solid.
Zucchini.
Grasp heaven and earth to channel destruction.
The night is dark, but also bright.
Yeah, I think this is pretty alright. We're getting kind of low. We can go huge on face and then just sit on here. So Ones will take care of their board because I believe it's all the units take two enemies. So we just go face here and then. Pass this.
Equality.
Truth is unchanging.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine, chat.
As the cards foretold.
Alright. Now we just go face.
Aw, I spilled.
Evolve and I win. Oh, right! Because they had... Oh, I forgot. It does 8 damage if I evolve it. It's fine. It's fine. Also, we're getting a lot of coins. I'm happy with the amount of coins that we're getting. Let's see. We have once per match at the start of the tournament. If you have 10 max play points, summon a dragon. On each of your turns, when an allied follower super balls get +2/2. And then there's one per match if you decide when you have... I mean, we have to take the shining one, right? Just get a free 10. Okay, must be hungry after all of these battles. Why don't I eat something for continuing? Cooking something for us. So let's see. At the end of my turn, if the defense is 15 or more, deal 1 damage. Restore defense. 3 or less cards in hand. I think I like the card draw. Cat. We have money. We can go to the shop
Give it
now.
to me.
So before I forget, let's buy all of these. I know that like cleared us out, but don't worry. I should have healed first before winning. Well, I thought it doesn't heal till the end of the turn. I missed lethal?
This brings me
Oh
back.
no. Oh, Jake, that will let's see. The Ocean Rider is pretty crazy. I kind of want to keep the Ocean Rider, but I suppose we'll get rid of one. Bang a hand. Bang a hand, chat. Bang a hand. Insane hand. Surely this will only go well. And Dragon Sign Sailor.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
Oh, hello, people. Thank you for the follow. Okay. But we want to play Dragon Sign. Oh.
Push and pull. What currents?
It's rough out here, chat. It's rough out here. We only have 7 life. We can't keep playing Dragon Sign. An ocean wider, and then it gives us wood, but is that good enough? No, because like we're just trading into the bodyguard. We could Orca trade and dragon sign. I think that's the best play here. But like they still have 20 defense. That's huge. What if we did though?
Stay close, Otohime.
Sway.
It's programmed to only go face.
No one will get past us.
Chat! Chat, we're going to lose! We get the quest. The quest seems pretty important, but we can't super evolve.
The fangs of the deep blue will break you.
Okay, we can heal up a little bit. It doesn't do anything on evolve. If I do evolve it, since this can only go face, they shouldn't have anything to like get rid of her. We make another dolphin.
The sea's fury.
Okay, maybe we should have read. Maybe we should have read what that thing did. Storm and wood. How did she get taken out? I'm so confused. Chat.
Stay close.
Oh, I'm supposed to just keep going face.
Sway.
No one will
Okay, we might lose because we won't go in face. What is White Frost Whisper? This doesn't do anything.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
Set sail for adventure. Did we get a hit?
Push and pull.
This has Wash. It should have Bane, right?
Push and pull.
the currents.
And then...
Stay close.
Did we get a hit?
Witness my kung fu.
No one will get past us. Protect our liege.
board's full, but like, I don't...
Set sail for adventure. Did we get a hit?
The currents.
Sway.
Let's haul
Oh,
up.
man. It's not looking hot, chat. This is not looking hot at all. We need to summon more dolphins to heal. Why do we have one more? Yeah, we don't have 10. What do we even do here? Some of the enemies are really hard for this one, evidently. I don't think we have, like...
Stay close.
Did we get a hit? Dive!
But This one can go face. The problem is like we need board space for more orcas. This.
Okay, next checkpoint.
I don't even know if that was like entirely worth it. Summons 2 orcas. We could super evolve.
Join me in
Yeah.
destroying the world's enemies.
Can do like the blowback.
The will of the arbitrator speaks through this blade. Ha! The currents. Ha!
Okay, next
Protect
checkpoint.
our liege.
I think we still lose though. I think they can just super evolve and now we die. We need to somehow summon another water. But I think we just lose now, chat. I think I kind of misunderstood the intent of like what the wing want for this was.
The currents. Stay close, Otohime.
It is what it is, chat. It is what it is.
1,000 miles.
No, he was here earlier. I'm not coaching him. Hello, Nala Bunny. We have revives. I think we'll just like restart the one. I think it's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. We could just do it again. Like we can just do it again. Should be alright. No, we were getting introduced to the game by Igni. I think he did a good job. The Lufeng and the Dragon Sign are both pretty good. I think the Dragon Sign. I think we're gonna go with the Dragon Sign. Yeah, I feel like it's fine to restart. We're only like 3 times in. I don't know how long we'll keep playing, but it's kind of fun. I'm having a good time with it.
This brings me back.
Let's see your scuttle.
She naturally has pain. Oh, wonderful. Dragon sign kill. And we should be able to just say less. Another dragon sign. Chat, we'll get him with the merman next one. Huge ton. Dragon Ball only trades on wood. They keep going face even if they're going to lose. Interesting.
Start with the basic fish stats.
This one's a bigger threat than the other one.
I was so close.
I see.
Making a lot of failures. We can evolve here.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves. A soft sway. Only frost blooms in my dominion.
I don't know if we even want to bother evolving. Probably just played the whale here. Play the whale here, sit on this for now. We can go next.
Simple. Depths beckon. Think fast. Think fast. Simple. What's happening to me?
We're gonna go Nept.
Of the deep
heal up a little bit. Probably want to go first. So we can get a little careful.
We are the watchful. Behold! The sea's fury!
We'll sit on these dolphins. Sit on these whales. Surely it will work out well. Yeah, surely. I don't know what the merman is seasoned with. Probably like salt.
Never leave.
I think we're in overflow territory now, so we just on curve going toward Dragoon.
Dragon, it's time to fight back.
My games have no end.
We have the Super Wolf. We can do like a little bit of go back in, I guess. Might as well. And then next turn we can go our 10 because we have some play.
Very plain. Flip a card.
Which again, I do think the going second boon, like of having the double play point thing, seems kind of crazy. I never played the original, so I can't quite say. But... I'll work out fine, chat. I'll work out fine.
Law is the art of balance.
And now we have people.
Be judged.
Yeah, I guess we can also attack for the sake of attack.
Atonement.
There we go.
Not bad.
Go smash. What you've learned from the harder challenges is you need more healing.
I suppose.
So ignore everything just to do damage to me. I mean, that kind of makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually, in retrospect. Let's see. The original they had to print cards that was strictly better going second to compensate how strong it was going first. I mean, this one is like the best one, but this one's like not even that great. It's not bad, but it's not like amazing. The spell ability like isn't crazy, but we might as well like for the early ones get the bonuses, you know? You know what I mean, chat?
This brings me back.
Giant fun for a little bunny.
I really like this curve with the double dragon sign. Okay. This is fun. We can dragon sign into another dragon sign. Which, like, yes, we don't present anything on board, but surely it will work out, chat, surely. Surely double dragon sign will never steal us one. Okay, chat, consider.
The jellyfish dance and make the way.
What if we jellyfish dance?
A soft sway.
And then we trade.
Never forgive.
And then next turn, we're in a position to... We should be able to evolve Zoe. Just so we don't take as much face damage. Oh wait, we don't have a wolf. Well... No, she's on play, so it's fine.
Join
And then you have Bane.
We'll play again, right?
So we're keeping up our curve, keeping up our tempo.
The curious artificer dons their mask.
The night is dark, but also bright.
Possibility.
Alright, we gotta start clearing their board. She has Storm and Intimidate. She could be a good push for later, so... Let's heal up with Neptune, actually. And then... do we evolve her or trade into this? 6? It might have to be Orcas into this. Evolve her, summon 2 more. Oh no, it's only her super evolve. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Clear board, chat. Clear board. It's fine. We'll summon more Orcas, we'll heal up, it's fine, chat.
Possibility.
We went overflow, so we should be able to do this.
All will pay tribute to my black wings.
I don't know if we want to evolve, but we might need to save evolve for something else. Let's just go.
Any last words?
So they have to answer this, or we can. We should be alright. I hope. Oh man, they have so many of those. Yeah. I don't know if there's like a good way to. What are our boons right now? I think our boons are like so. I think I'm okay with restarting. Our boons are like alright. We'll probably do like, let's see, we'll try one more one, chat. We'll try one more one. These kind of suck. So, what is the powerful boon that we're owning? I guess we won't know till after the match.
This brings me back.
Let's see you scuttle.
Alright.
Only frost blooms in my dominion.
We take that, chat. Discounted, we take those.
Flip a coin. What's happening to me? Watch where you spout that fire! Let's play a game. I need sleep.
We don't have any of our ramp cards, so it's like a little bit rough. Hi! Goodbye, Axel, with you.
I need sleep.
I guess we can play out the order.
The waves. A soft sway.
Same time tomorrow?
I don't know, chat, a little bit rough without the
Depths beckon.
ramp. Also taking huge damage. It doesn't hurt to like summon altars. It's on curve. I think this. We have Forte next one, so I guess we get to go over phase. I don't know how well this one will go, chat, but I think we're getting a little bit more familiar with some of the fights. Oh. We're not in overflow, but we can gain a 1 max point. Or we can go face. Looking at the board state. We get Neptune next turn for sure, but we have the turn after we play. I think this is better for us on foot.
Tribute to my black wings. Any last words?
I think we're gonna maybe evolve for more damage actually. In which
Hear the grass at the feet of trees.
I think we could have gone Forte like evolve. That would have been better actually. Okay, well, I think we just win now, right? Forte just goes face for 8.
I have no need. Any last words?
Fine. I suppose that one wasn't too bad. It's like Rogue Mode was really interesting. Heal first. What do we heal with? How do I heal? I need to start reading some of my cards. If I have 16 defense or less, restore 4 defense to leader. We might need to grab that one, to be honest. I think the healing is going to really make this one. We couldn't beat the bunny last time, but if we can't beat the bunny, we're really not going to beat any of the other ones. Neptune heals? Oh, right, because of quest. We're doing good now. Maybe.
Giant fun for little buddy.
I think this actually works out for us, because if I remember, this deck does play like a lot of guys, so we do want to like care about the board state.
Spit the fire.
And so we could Jellyfish Dancer here, or we can hold. It's kind of a hard choice. Maybe we just Jellyfish Dancer for the temple.
The jellyfish dance and make the waves.
Like, my only thought process on holding is like, what if we draw into Dragon Sign?
Don't move.
Okay, I suppose it never mattered.
Was pushed and pulled.
I'm busy.
It's fine, chat. We'll never draw Dragon Sign. If it's not open, it's not real. If the card's not in front of us, it never mattered. Fully. I guess I just play out Lu Fang to play
The
out
winged musician
Play on
dons her
Lu.
mask.
Do I trade the Orca? I think we trade the Orca because the Bane might come in handy later.
I'm busy.
I should have saved that one for the Evolve turn, so do I just pass then? Like, there was nothing else to really do.
My turn. So cozy.
never forgets.
Hope we don't have any other ramp ones. That's a fail.
Watch where you spread that fire!
Too slow.
Guess we'll get another one.
Cradling a 30-pound baby dragon is no joke. Ash and dust!
They would have dealt with the board.
Curious artificer
I guess that's
dogs
true.
the
It does do like cooldown.
The night is dark, but also bright.
possibility.
I need sleep.
And our biggest threat are these robots. But luckily we have healing now. Evolve doesn't really do much. Twin kind of sucks here. It's already evolved. It's a really poor state to be in. Technically, if I evolve one of these, we can get rid of this one. I don't know if that was a good decision.
Impressive.
I kind of don't want them to keep a board either.
Heaven and earth to channel destruction.
Want to attack with the mummies? Oh, we can play Neptune now.
The fangs of the deep blue will break you.
Alright,
One strike fatality.
get 2 more orbs.
Raging waves, behold! The sea's fury!
Is unchanging.
Alright, there we go. The optimal play is to fuse into artifact and clear board.
The night is dark.
Oh, are you talking about the bot?
Flashing strike.
I mean, I think the bot really does want to go face. Honestly, we'd be in a terrible position. If it weren't for the fact that, like,
Of the deep blue
we have the healing pool, which is going to do real wonders for us now. Run it back on the super one, I suppose.
raging waves swallow you! Behold! The sea's fury!
Is unchanging.
Should be doing alright.
Grasp heaven and earth.
The healing boon goes crazy, Chad. Like, I think, honestly, a run without that boon, I think you're losing. I think if you find that one, like,
The sea breathes.
we had such trouble with this one last time, but now we're just... Yeah, because we heal 4 anytime we drop below, like... Anytime we drop below 16, so it doesn't particularly matter.
Dragon, it's time to fight back.
Truth is unchanging.
I spilled.
I think this is fine. It only happens once per match? Oh.
The night is dark, but also bright.
I mean, it's still putting a lot of work, don't get me wrong.
Having fun? We'll play again, right?
Buddy, speak to me.
Nine. Wait. That thing is dangerous to keep around. As much as I want to play the dragon, we might need to like jellyfish.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves. A soft sway.
We'll heal up. We'll heal up.
Push and pull.
Yeah. As long as we keep like 2 orcas on board now. We're looking good. We're looking
My take is blood.
Okay, no orcas. It's fine. It's fine. We can't do the evolve. Yeah. I'm gonna need to probably do this to try to clear that board.
Equality.
So hopefully, if I'm lucky, they can't out this. We should win next time. Okay, they have a lot of answers. It should be fine. Do 7, we get the wagon. We draw the orca. It should be fine. There's no way they can answer this board, right? I mean, I think the opponent is also kind of running this team. Alright, there we go, chat.
Aw, I spilled.
Maybe we have to be a little bit more conservative on the ball.
I suppose that was a good warm-up.
Alright. But at 10, summon Justice or gain a max play point. I mean, clearly that one. Shiny. I think we're going to take this one. We need more healing. We need more healing. Okay, so we learned the secret on how to beat this one. We just need to hope that we find our card.
This brings me back.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
I think this should be fine. Oh wait, no, we don't have the... Oh no.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
If she gets the little artifact thing, we're in trouble. Uh-oh.
Watch
Oh,
me
man.
spit the fire.
Push and pull.
I think we're gonna be in some deep trouble.
Stay close, Otohime.
Okay, have to beg.
Push and pull.
What current? I'm busy.
Don't have the evolve. It's fine, we'll win. Oh, we're gonna have to trade into that, huh? What? I kind of We kind of need the ramp though. We're gonna need to heal up.
Join me in destroying the
Hard life decisions, chat. Hard life decisions. Do we leave it there or do we go? We might just. Oh, they have wood. Gosh dang it. I was gonna say we might need to go face, but we don't have a choice, do we? I don't think we get it.
Stay close, Otohime.
Sway.
No one will get past us.
The fangs of the deep blue will break you.
What currents? Ha!
Then we just pass it
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
Stay close, Otohime.
The sea weeps. Sway.
out. Oh wait, they're going face again, and that's fine. Let's see. Luffing or Neptune? We have to get rid of this, so it has to be Neptune.
The fangs of the deep blue will break you.
What currents?
Might as well just go big right now. For the damage.
The ha!
Maybe we should have evolved last turn, because then it would be a bigger threat this turn. I think if we evolved last turn, actually. Yeah, maybe we should have evolved it last turn. Because then we could have had lethal this turn, I think.
Stay close, Otohime.
Sway.
For Otohime.
Loftail's face on overflow. Ah. Two random enemy followers. What else? No, this works out.
For Hikari. Rematch sometime.
'Cause now we can just Orca. Orca into Orca.
What currents?
Then go face. There we go, chat. We done it. We done it.
Death beckons.
I suppose that was a good warm-up.
Alright. Solid one, chat. Very solid one. It's the furthest we've gone. Furthest we've gone. Very solid one. Let's see. Evolves to 1 damage. Plus Whisper set it to 0. Destroy all damage followers. And then what's this one? At the start of the match, gain a quest. During your turn, whenever an ally follower takes damage but isn't destroyed, give it +1 plus 0. AoE damage +1. I guess having a 0 cost, like, destroy damage stuff is pretty good. But then we can evolve something and then White Fang. Yeah, the White
Name
Fang.
your price.
Okay, chat. Surely, chat. Surely this is the one. Surely. The quest itself has a strong effect. I thought the quest was the +1/+1. This is pretty solid on curve, but I want to try to find my ramp pod. Okay, none of these are ramp pods.
Let the games begin.
Wheat jellyfish dancer for the temple. I'm not in love with this, but it might just be past.
Princess, where'd you go?
I think the ocean one did here.
Set sail for adventure! Did we get a hit?
I lost sight of her.
I guess we could have light floss cleared, but I think I want to like save it because we didn't do any damage. Destroy all damaged enemy followers. So we could hit in an ocean wider. And then ocean wider again, or we could golden. We're not lacking cards to play, so.
Set sail for adventure! Did we get a hit? Dive!
Tap in.
Okay, next checkpoint.
No hiding from death.
I feel like we should have maybe saved that for later, but I don't know. Yeah, focus on the board state. Focus on the board state.
In smoke, everything glitters.
I should.
Okay, next checkpoint.
We have Dragon Sign, but I am concerned about them evolving this. I think we have the Jellyfish Dancer trade.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves.
Oh wait, no, I missed the Neptune! Neptune discount. Oh, chat, if we lose it's because of this.
A soft sway, push and pull.
No hiding.
If we lose chat it's because we didn't Neptune, yeah. I'm a bozo, I'm a bozo.
To the shores of victory!
Oh, I have a rush officer. They're playing all these cards, too. Evolving. Yeah, I mean... yeah. It's important for us to get the quest.
Will break you.
And then... guess we evolve. Yeah.
We are the one.
I know this isn't her, like, super evolve, but it's better than nothing.
Behold, the sea's fury.
I think we sit.
Princess, where'd you go?
No, maybe we shouldn't have. Well, I guess they had enough damage to clear her regardless, but... Forte is pretty good here. We could also Dragon Sign, Ocean Rider, Jellyfish Dancer. Oh, actually, it would just be Ocean Rider. Dragon Sign, Ocean Rider.
Set sail for adventure! Did we get a hit?
This might seem crazy.
Witness my kung fu.
Let's hold up!
I lost sight of her.
Oh, what? Wait. Oh, that's why when it evolves, we do the damage. Okay, we kind of wasted super evolve there, but... I feel like the line was all right in my head. They're just straight up throwing anything we drop on the board, though.
All will pay tribute to my black wings.
Watch where you spell that fire!
Should be.
Any last words?
No way!
And we have to start getting into a position to start putting damage in. Otherwise, we're just gonna fall back.
Bloodlust.
Most who take the high road
They have so much board here.
You may approach.
We're in overflow, so we do get a free evolve.
Musician dons her mask.
Let her run.
And then we might need to jellyfish this.
The jellyfish dance amid the waves. A soft sway.
Let's see.
Push and pull.
Indulge my bloodlust.
Oh man. This is rough. This is rough, chat. I might need a super evolve her, unfortunately, which kind of sucks. This could trade. We still have a guy. I don't want to evolve the orca, but there's no other way to get rid of this guy otherwise. Oh wait, I can't. He's already evolved. It's really sucky, chat. This is a terrible board state to be in. Like a little orca? Well, actually, okay, wait. This doesn't take any damage if we... Okay, this kind of bozo, but I think this might have to be the play. It's not best play at the current point.
Take the high road. Wind up dead.
In my belly.
We needed to evolve the orca to trade. They just have so much removal. You have so much removal. Oh, right. Okay, cool. We have a free level 10. We can either Iron Man's Dragon here, or we can... board them. I think we Iron Man. I think we need to save the evolve.
Equality. My oath is fulfilled.
Make an offer.
The harmony of death and destruction.
Name your price.
Helmato report. Moving out.
Forged in steel.
The Lord Commander
Moving out.
dons her mask.
As the cards foretold.
My oath is fulfilled.
Buddy, speak to me.
Make an offer.
Okay, that's not amazing for us. And still 4 damage to all enemies.
Do I come off as cold to you?
I yield.
I guess we just double Igni here.
Balance achieved.
I don't know if that's great, but it's better than nothing at this point. Fate of the World will clear the board.
The Lord Commander dons her
I don't know if that's like good.
Farewell.
To the shores of victory.
Farewell. Shimmer.
I suppose it's better than nothing, but like...
Victory.
Time to pay off your debts.
I mean, now is an alright time to, I guess, clear the board, but... Next turn we can Neptune at least, but this really isn't hot. Okay, what do you do? Oh, we ran out of the super evolves. for the cheese chat. We could have done the big cheese damage. We also went out a super evolve on this. Okay, so Whale trades into this. Restore 2 defense. We might have to go Neptune plus Gold Mode. What? Ferocious Flame. I guess we can Neptune summon the 2 orcas and then Ferocious Flame in.
I yield.
Okay, cool. And then next turn we can play one of these. Oh no, we needed to evolve and.
Death and destruction.
We need to evolve attack their guy. I keep forgetting this guy comes back. This is not really great for us. I think we lose now. I don't think there's a single thing we can do. I think we lose because we didn't evolve trade with this guy, but well, it's a good one, I suppose, Chad. I suppose it was a good one. Super Bowl. This does have wood, but they should be able to, like, clear regardless. Azor and evolve it? We don't have the super evolve anymore, though. Azor clears? No, but he only repeats his effect on the super evolve. Right? Like, I think we still lose.
Balance achieved.
Like, that's the problem.
No regrets.
Like... Well, I guess if I can't present 8 damage, we can heal off next.
Make an offer. Make an offer.
I don't know, chat! It's not looking hot. It's really not looking hot right now, chat.
Make an offer. Time money.
Down the hatch.
Yeah, maybe we can stabilize with Big Dragon, but I don't know. I don't know.
To the shores of victory.
In the smoke, everything glitters.
Make an offer.
We might not be able to. Chat, we might not be able to. It's 2 random enemies. If we don't hit the amphibian, we lose. Shoes. Well, you know what? Chat, it's fine. It's fine. Surely we'll just hit the amphibian. Surely. Surely. Surely.
Equality.
Not all is lost.
Damn it.
Make an offer.
Salie, to your king.
Man!
Investment.
They have way too many cards, chat.
Help is here.
To the shores of victory.
Like, we healed a decent amount, but...
Let it go.
I don't think anything gets us out of here. Like, we can get rid of this thing, but there's still the gold muncher. The worst tool? Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I think... They have 10 cards left. If we can somehow high roll, get rid of these 2. But I don't know if that's enough. And it's not like this has rush. This summons the orcas, but the orcas only clear the little guys. Is Ornson play? I mean, I guess that is our best line, but... Terrible line.
Equality.
Jeez! Damn it.
Make an offer.
A harmony of death and destruction.
Well, we tried, chat, but it's too late, chat.
journey of 1,000 miles.
We sure did try. Do we still have a revive? I think we do. We do have a revive.
Name your price.
I don't know what we can really do different. Yeah, we don't win. We have terrible luck in this game.
This
This game is winner takes all.
I think we need to try to look for more tempo. Okay, this is terrible. Oh, chat.
Let the games begin.
Guess let's just try a build board.
Fools in my dominion. Make an offer.
We at least have White Frost Whisper, so I believe we have the boon that does damage to like anything that's damaged. So we do have at least like a clear.
I lost sight of her.
But it's really not a great position to be in right now. We don't have any of our ramp players.
Rally to your
are
king.
forged in steel.
Okay.
Make an offer. 5 Hikari.
We can Merman next turn and use that to clear their board. 3 face is kind of rough, but it is what it is.
Start with the basic fish stats. My oath is fulfilled.
Now we're gonna do the cute cheeky thing where we trade in.
Not all is
Oh,
lost.
okay, we don't even need. Ah, dang it! I forgot we do the damage when we evolve. We could have saved an orca! We're so bad at this stuff.
Help is here.
To the shores of victory.
5 Hikari.
They have so much clear chat. They have so much damage clear.
Name your price.
Even this storm shall pass.
My arts
Make an offer.
Alright,
You may approach. I demand a rematch.
Okay, next turn we have
Make
next.
an offer.
Indulge my bloodlust.
Okay. So that one is the one that has the... This one has the death rattle thing. We can also super evolve, so... We might need to Neptune. Tap it. White Frost it. Actually, okay, ideal.
witness my kung fu.
Raging waves, behold! The sea's fury!
Indulge my blood.
Oh, I forgot about the damage on the evolve. Gosh dang it, chat. We're so bad at this. We probably want to keep the White Frost Whisper then. I probably just need to trade in a whole place and
No
fuel.
regrets.
Make an offer.
And if she sticks, well, we have 8 damage.
Worth an investment. Help is here.
To the shores of victory.
They always have the answer.
Gold and silver.
They always have the answer.
Steel.
It's just crazy. They always have the answer. Okay, I suppose we just want it back on the Neptune activity, perhaps. Or... no, we could jellyfish people. We do have overflow, so could
Do I come off
is
as
here.
cold to you?
And we don't have overflow.
The jellyfish dance beneath the waves.
One strike fatality.
I don't know if this is like a good play or not.
You owe me more games. Watch where you spell that.
Okay, honestly, kind of huge. We have a bigger board now, so this is pretty solid. We can start hopefully going face with this, or at least like forcing them to spend more to clear.
Most who take the high road
Moving out.
wind up dead.
They have so much clear though. That's the-
Fortissimo.
Oaths are
Moving out.
forged in steel.
Okay, those were not long for this world. And we're already out of like evolve points. Like this one just might be too hard for us. No.
The fangs of the deep blue will break you.
Too slow.
Raging waves swallow you.
Better run.
Behold the sea's fury. Balance achieved.
My oath is fulfilled. My oath is fulfilled.
Maybe we should have saved this orca to heal up later, but I think I just want to try to get more like bodies on board at this point.
The harmony of death and destruction.
Name your price.
Kalmato report.
Oaths are
Moving out.
forged in steel.
They probably are like max copies.
Here.
To the shores
Moving out.
of victory.
Follow me.
The sea
Make an
breathes.
offer.
Law is the art of balance.
Okay, we could double uns. That's an option. The other option is we could Izmir. Izmir and then... we need to get rid of this.
Do I come off as cold to you?
My oath is fulfilled.
You may approach.
Balance achieved. Equality.
Alright.
Make it
We have like triple dragon
Where'd you
points,
go?
but I don't know if that's going to get us really far. Oh, you're right. Ends would have cleared. Damn it.
Make an offer.
I forgot that it does damage at the end of the turn. We didn't need to do it. Right.
Make an offer. Make an offer.
How am I supposed to do?
Let it go.
Oh, guys, just die.
Make an offer. Make an offer.
Dragon, it's time to fight back.
No hiding from death.
I lost sight of her.
Maybe we should have kept that walker when we started taking damages.
Think you can win? Time for money. Money buys
The
remembrance.
harmony of death and
Okay, well, they're almost out of evolve.
Steel.
Oh.
I see. My oath is fulfilled.
I don't know how great this position was.
Make an offer. Make an offer. Make an offer. Make an offer.
We're also kind of running out of steam unless we can find more cards. 2 damage to all followers. This does clear board if I go this plus White Frost Whistle. This clears regardless. It's just they have this one left up.
You owe me more games.
But he has like 1 damage. We might need to end on this, but
Make an
we're
offer.
going to take 7 damage to the face. I'm not in love with it.
Rally to your kill.
Moving out.
Forged in steel.
Make an offer. Name your price.
Down the hatch.
Continues to be a problem. The Merman could help us clear the board here.
Start with the basic fish stats.
We crash 1 fish. White Frost Whisper could potentially kill board. We're still left with these two.
My oath is fulfilled.
I'm not in love with this, but we're out of evolve. So. We still have an extra play point, but we just have like no blood.
Dons her mask.
Golden deli in my belly.
They're out of evolve points at least, but
Victory.
it's a pretty wide board.
Law is the art of balance.
We'll just have to sit on dragon, I suppose.
Equality. I yield.
Oh, thank goodness.
Make an offer.
Okay, that's not too bad. But they still have cards. This is terrible.
Make an offer.
As the cards foretold.
Yeah, this is such a hard mode chat. I don't know. I mean, like, I know the deck's not fully constructed, but I think that's probably the end of offer and for the night. We tried. Maybe there was, like, more efficient ways to clear, but it is what it is, chat. I think that was a very solid learning stream, very solid after stream
Always happy
activities.
to help.
We probably want to buy the rupees. We probably want to buy like all the actual crafting materials. Alright. Chat, thank y'all for joining us this evening. This is kind of not my usual stream time, but it was fun to be up. It was fun to hang out with Igni. Nice meeting y'all. For those of y'all who are fans of Shadowverse, I hope y'all enjoyed our little Shadowverse activities tonight. Let's see who's live on Twitch TV, so I can send y'all over there for the evening. Let's see. Alright. Dell is live right now. I'm not entirely sure what she's doing, but she's live right now. So Twitch chat, I'm gonna send y'all over to Dell. Hello, Cam. The AI mode in this game is aggressive than the OG Shadowverse game. Interesting. Well, for anyone who are new, the name stands on Salie every. Salie for short. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, the One Piece TCG. I'm a world's competitor for a card game called Alestos. Thank you all for joining me this evening for some Shadowverse activity. I think there's like aspects of this game I can find pretty interesting, so we'll probably check it out when I have free time, though my world championship is coming up, so I might end up being a little bit busy because of that. Twitch chat, I'm gonna send y'all over to Dell. She is a Australian bunny co-op, so be nice to her. Our raid message her would be Dell. Hope you have a great stream. Twitch chat, YouTube. I hope you have a nice rest of your day, evening, wherever you are. Hello, Undecided. Apologies, we're about to jet right now. Thank y'all again to Igni. Do check them out, chat. You know what? I should have shouted him out. Like, at the start of the stream or something. But do check out Igni. Send out all my YouTube. Thank y'all for coming out. Good seeing y'all. I hope everyone has a nice rest of your day, evening, wherever you are. Pleasure to make your acquaintance. I'll see you when I see you. Though, probably not at the same time zone. I normally stream in Pacific Standard Time from the USA. But do take care of yourselves. Twitch chat, send Del all my love. And just remember, folks, that you are in my thoughts. $1. And raid. Bye bye, chat. Thanks for coming out. And